guys, my roommate, he needs me for something.
Okay, well, that's fine. You go deal with that. I'm gonna get started.
Christ, then why?
Don't ever do that again.
Oh no, did Vin admit to being Alex's friend?
He doesn't have to. You don't have to feel. You don't have to say it. You have to feel it.
Are you having a hairball? He has a hairball. Hold on.
Vin.
I'm just gonna strangle him.
Stop.
Hold on 1 second. I'm just gonna. Ben, calm down. Calm down.
Can you give us some ASMR?
Someone at me when he's done with this. I'm deafening.
Give some ASMR strangling Vin, please. Thank you.
That's what I was trying to do, but he wouldn't go along with it.
After escaping the country of Lenore and making their way by ship through the vaguely treacherous Shine Gulf, coming across many a interesting friend, foe, ally, and crazy mage, you guys made your way to the banks of the Riselands north of Nashtween, where in a very quick time, with no time to go through Port Galder or any of the things that were there, you made your way to a camp set up by Kintaran and were escorted quickly to Nashtween. Here in Nashtween, you met with Owen's father, Angus McDurk, who you learned some horrible things about exactly how he is as a person and what's happening in Gahrland. Whether the weight of the war or more personal stresses are weighing on him, you can't say, but he is definitely not the person that Owen knew when he originally left the country. But that's neither here nor there, for you were able to prove your innocence and gain back a level of trust, at least within the closest advisors of the Patriarch of Kintaran. So he had a job for you to deal with a kerfuffle out in Hobarton, the capital, if you will, of the Rat Creek Valley to the south. You had the night to relax and enjoy Garish tradition, Garish life, Garish bread bowls, and eventually met up for dinner at the McDurk temporary residence. Here you had a bit of a more serious conversation about exactly what to do to stop this war. Uncomfortable and disconcerting as it was, it seemed something that needed to be said. Eventually, Walker left, and the rest of you found your way to sleep. So, it is the next morning. I would ask unto you all, Rom, Ishri, Simon, Amari, Evian, Owen, and Walker, as the sun rises and you begin to come to through the various guest rooms and couches of the temporary McDurk residence, what are you guys doing?
Get that night's rest, though, right?
You do get a night's rest, yes. So what are you doing?
We're gonna see, or at least Ramon's gonna see if Moses Walker is here. And
Oh my god.
Good lord, who was that? That wasn't me, was it?
It was Nick.
That couldn't have been me, Hannah.
It was Nick. I saw
That was
that.
Nick.
What did I do?
You'll
was
hear
a
it on the
huge, like,
recording,
fucking
buddy.
noise.
I don't know. I don't
Just
know.
a huge noise. I don't know what to tell you.
I moved my microphone, but like, sorry.
The microphone was angry.
Alex, quiet.
Anyway, so. He did
There
it
it was
again.
again, bud.
Stop.
Cease, Nick, please.
Okay, I'm sorry. I guess I just can't move my microphone at all.
You
forever
cannot.
now.
It was really loud.
Glue it
I'm
in place,
sorry.
please.
Oh,
So what's happening?
it is morning.
What's wrong
Walker
here?
has not returned yet.
Well, then Rom will gather some friends and go looking for him, as presumably he's sleeping in a fucking ditch somewhere or an alleyway
Or dead.
or dead.
He sure will help. Find him,
wanna-
not, shove him in a ditch or anything.
All right.
Owen's up bright and early, so he is also willing to join the search party.
Evian will have just dragged himself out of bed, but he will. It sounds like pretty much the whole gang's about to go.
No. Evian just dragged himself out of the toilet, so he's ready.
Yeah, you're right.
It's time to try and get that long rest, so he's gonna.
Simon ain't helping.
Good friend. Good friend.
I'm sure we'll wake up
Great
tomorrow.
friend.
Don't worry,
If
I
you would
give
drag
it
him-
about 8 seconds before I say something, and then you all get mad at Logan. Everyone who is searching for Walker, give me an investigation check.
Cool.
Then do you remember what I told you Walker was doing after he...
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Very
Nice.
distracted.
Nice. Coming in
Love
with
to
those
see it.
averages, boys and girls.
Oh. Oh, you had someone who was good at investigation.
Oh, he's a hard man to find. What can I say?
Oh, as you guys begin searching the outer courtyard and eventually moving a little more north into the bits and pieces of the city, it does not take long for you to... William?
Yeah.
Walker, you see your friends making their way out, asking around, talking, doing... It's not hard to figure out that they're looking for someone or something.
Who do I see first?
Well, I believe Alex was first, so she would have been taking the initiative and also rolled highest, so I'd say Rom first.
I imagine if she's like talking to someone, Walker would just like walk up behind her and just wait for her to be done, and ask. As soon as she's done, like person walks away, she's like, "What are you doing?"
Presumably, have not noticed this creep of a man. So she would be startled and like jump and like. Oh, mercy! That kind of thing. She would just, like, kind of grab him by the collar a little, and then, like, relent. Were you really that angry that you stayed out all night? We were looking
No.
for you.
I was working.
She sort of frowns. Doing what?
Doing what was recommended to me. One's mother said that they could have been. Excuse me, while I find the name. We could have been in Daro. There might be refugees here, though it doesn't seem to be the case.
We're all there, right then, or are we spread out throughout?
I mean, you've been
Probably.
like, within, like, 50 feet of each other. So, like, within, every once in a while you probably will have been like, you find him yet? No. And, like, you look over and you would see Rom. You're especially the perception gang, so you would have seen Rom talking to him.
So when Owen sees that Rom has found Walker, or the other way around, he will make his way over and, having overheard the last bit of the conversation, he will say, Walker, Yara. I was doing a lot of thinking last night, but how do you know your family is in a coastal town?
Walker takes a deep breath and retrieves a small letter from his bag, and will show it to Owen. Excuse me while I find the text for this.
Hey, is this the one that I read?
Oh man, how weird, huh? Oh, I saw a PM with Nick apparently.
Give me 1 second while I read this.
Walker would specifically point to the part. Let's see, where is it? Hang on, is this the wrong thing? Hang on a second. Yep. Specifically, the part that says "Life of a Shipwright."
So Owen quickly scans the letter. I assume it's written in
Garish.
Garish, okay. He quickly scans the letter, making note of the fact that it is written in Garish. And he hands it back, and he thinks to himself whether he knows any particular Garish port towns are known for their shipwright industries. Ben?
I mean, the big one would be Arnduin. Like, by a country mile, the big one would be Arnduin. Port Galder is obviously less of a town in its own right and more of a port city for Noshduin and the Riselands. Could be something there. Those would probably be the two big ones. Gedrum has some... But, like, if you're doing, like, major work, it would be in Arnduin for sure.
What about
Like-
Dark Morta?
Like a career shipwright would probably be, at least if they were on mainland Gahrland, that's where they would
In
be.
the Arkmord Isles, it could be pretty much anywhere. Like, if they're in the Isles, you would need more information. It's they live on boats pretty much there.
Owen will sort of think out loud as he recalls this information and kind of direct his musings towards Walker. Not a lot of shipbuilding going on outside of Arnduin, as far as I know.
Those more perceptive might notice that Walker has that look about him that he has when he hasn't slept at all, and he does his little power crash. He says, "There's a lot of work to do last night. A lot of people to talk to. There was a lot of time to think. I did my own fair share. I'd like to speak to your mother again, Owen."
Was Fiona out and about, or still at the house when we?
She was preparing to head to She was preparing to head to the courts, for lack of a better description.
We'll have to move quickly if we wish to catch her before she goes to her duties for the day.
Walker nods.
I suppose that's what we ought to get off to doing then.
Is this about what she
It's about
said?
last night.
She. Owen stops himself for a second. She only wants what's best for all of us, and he kind of motions to Noshduin at large.
I know that. I know that. I've understood that feeling for as long as I can remember.
So you guys are heading back to the McDurk household.
Methinks.
Sounds like it.
Yep.
Hmm?
We make sure to get Ishri before we leave.
Yeah, I'm assuming Ishri has wandered down an alleyway and maybe is like, I don't know. I imagine she's found like a dog and is following the dog and is stalking it with her sword out because she's confused and she's distracted by it. That's what I imagine Ishri is doing with that natural one that turns into a sparrow.
It's pretty funny.
Oh. Well, with a bit of luck, you guys are able to get Ishri and herd her back in the direction of your temporary quarters.
We're cowboys now.
We're cowboys who are herding Ishri?
Yep.
Are you implying Ishri's a cow?
I mean, I'm just saying, dude.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Listen, your dad is basically an actual cowboy.
Yeah, but like, it's not cows, it's funny goblins or whatever.
He's got funny goblins. We've got a funny elf. What do you want?
He's a goblin. So Walker's
What do
father.
you want?
Walker's father is a goblin boy. Please.
Technically, it would be a Knoll boy.
Ridiculous.
No boy. There you go.
Yeehaw, right?
Well,
Anyway, so,
you know,
as you
funny-
guys get back, there's a, as usual, there's one guard right inside in the foyer, and just gives a quick nod.
Has Fiona left for the day?
I headed out early. Needed to speak with someone, I believe, in regards to information that you gave your father.
I suppose she did not specify when she would return.
She's normally gone most of the day. Sometimes she swings by around noon or so. Other than that, most of her time is spent handling the ins and outs of Aegis motions around all of this.
Thank you. And Owen will kind of do a little herding of his own and herd the gang, such as it is, off into a side room, perhaps the dining room, so that we may chat.
Okay. I know Simon was trying to get a long rest. What was Amari doing?
I think Mitch getting a long rest.
Yeah.
Spell boy.
So those two are
More or
nowhere to be
less.
seen.
Unless he comes and gets.
Did we lose someone?
Mitchell just left, and Mitch is lagging.
Then I think something's been wrong with the server a bit. Can you move the region?
Why not? Let's see if that helps. Alright, let's hope that this fixes. Alright, let's see what
Okay.
that does.
Are we paused for now?
No, we're still going. We're good.
Okay.
Anyway, so I know Simon's trying to get a long rest. Are you as well?
He doesn't need it, but I mean, he if no one gets him,
Ishri would. Immediately. Ishri would. Ishri's going to wake Amari and take her with her everywhere she goes so that she can keep him safe. Alright?
Gotta be careful for those assassins.
okay. I guess that's what Amari's doing.
I'm gonna sling him over her shoulders all day if he wants to keep sleeping, but she's taking Amari.
Oh. Not over the shoulder.
No, under the arm, luggage style.
Football carry Amari.
Oh. So Amari's walking.
If she lets him.
I don't know. Off. Just piggyback ride. You can just sit on Ishri's shoulders all day.
Oh, I can sit on her shoulders. Okay, that's fun.
Oh
Let's
my
see that.
god.
No, we're not doing that thing that I said. No, I was just kidding.
Oh. You don't want to stick out that much, huh?
No.
Alright, so everyone sans Simon, who is busy getting a long rest, meets up in the dining room. It is clean and organized, back to how it was when you first arrived yesterday.
Walker is very quick to keep his hands from becoming idle, bringing out some bolts and sharpening them.
Owen sits. I suppose he sits at the head of the table where his mother was sitting last night, and he looks around and he says, I think first he looks to Walker and he says, I'm sure if you still wish to speak to her, she'll be back. Perhaps midday or tonight.
Walker nods in acknowledgement.
As for what's next, I plan to travel south and carry out my father's demands.
All right.
We're
Why?
with you.
Is that not just furthering the war and the monstrosities? Or are we doing something that will actually bring an end to it?
I did not say we, Ishri. I said that is what I plan to do. I have been away for a long time and I have not been able to help my people. And if this is what is required of me, then I will do it. But no matter what my father says, he has no power over you, as far as I'm concerned.
I just don't understand what gives him power over you.
When he again begins to respond and then stops himself. And he thinks for a few moments. No matter what he says, these people, the Gars, Kintaran, they are my people. And I have been born into such a place that I must help them. I cannot think of doing otherwise.
Yes, but again, what would it not be the best thing for them if we bring an end to this war in some way? Is that? I mean, is what we are doing furthering that purpose, or you rather? I guess I just assume we're all going with you, but is that not furthering that purpose? Would that not be best for your people?
Well, I suppose it depends on how you look at it. If the troops, the soldiers from the valley are what turns the tide, then yes. If there is another way, one kind of trails off.
Are we not asking these people to then go to their deaths? Or to become monsters?
I, Kintaran and Gahrland, is asking them to answer the call to arms that they agreed to answer when the time came. If they do not answer the call, then someday the war will come to their lands. Their fields will be sown with salt, their houses burned, just as it is my duty to go and ensure that they answer the call. It is their duty to answer the call.
Ishri, at this point, to continue with Owen would mean to become involved with the war. There's no helping it.
If we are doing things that you honestly believe will in the end save lives and will stop people from dying and will stop people from becoming monsters, I will help you, but I will have you know I won't kill anyone who I don't think deserves it. I don't know how you can see the other side of this conflict and not just see Miles in every person you face.
Ishri, at this point, no matter what any of us do, someone's going to die as a result of our action or inaction. If we are to help Owen get these soldiers, we could be sending them to their deaths, sending them to slay others. If we do not, more of Owen's people will die trying to defend their home. They may end up losing without those people helping them, and that could end up bringing more death to the other parts of Gahrland. If we get these people, and they help, and Owen's people win, they may end up taking war to Lenore. At this point, no matter what happens, people are going to die. It's a fact that all of us have to live with now.
Ishri just kind of like squints her eyes into the distance and just kind of like rubs the bridge of her nose, like very just concerned. I trust you. It's just more complicated, I think, than anything I've ever experienced. I've never seen conflict without a simple solution. To either run or to fight. And I trust you all.
Life isn't so simple. I had a lot of time to think about it last night. I thought about running. I thought about leaving, going to find my family on my own. Goodbyes are a hard thing. But I didn't.
Ishri is going to grab Owen by the shoulders and just turn him towards her. Do you honestly believe that this is what's best for the good of everyone on this continent? Not just your people, but everyone.
Owen does nothing to resist Ishri's forcefulness. He looks into her eyes, and you see as he looks, Ishri, you see there's fear. There's a great sorrow behind Owen's eyes, but he does not look away. And he says, "War is not something that I would wish on anyone, Ishri. I have seen it. I have lived it. It tore me up inside. I promised Captain Raymar that I would do what I could to end the war. It is my hope that along the way we will find a solution that will not involve invasion, more death, more slaughter. But the Red Band have taken my home. They have taken the homes of my people. So yes, I do believe that this is the best way. we do not stand against them now, who is to say where they will go next? Who is to say that after they are done ravaging Gahrland, that they do not turn their eyes north to the country that birthed them? They must be stopped. Miles is not a red band. Miles chose differently. He is not one of them.
Ishri, it's hard to say what's good. Everyone's idea of good is different. Yours, mine, Owen's, those in the red band. Everyone's going to have a different take on what's good or what's best for everyone.
I just want to make sure that the actions that we are taking are not being taken for the purposes of some crazed man who would slaughter an innocent in front of a room full of people who stood by and did nothing to stop it. Because you simply feel an allegiance to these people because of where you were born, but are actually for the good of everyone. And if you truly believe that, then I will go with. And I'll protect everyone.
Forget my father for a moment, Ishri. Think about the people in the tavern yesterday. Think about their laughing, their smiling, their joking. The Red Band wants to take that from them forever.
I suppose. Is I suppose. Yes. I won't. Again, I won't. I will help recruit people because they have a choice. They can do what they wish, but well, I won't do what your mother said to invade the other people, because I remember just as much happiness in Lenore as there is here. So
I do not disagree. If I could snap my fingers, if I could give up my own life for peace, then I would. If that is what it took. I do not. Make no mistake, Ishri, I do not believe that war is good. I hate it. I've always hated it. I do not see what else there is to do, though.
I mean, there are other things we can do in this country, right? We could find either of your sisters. We could go and find Evian's lover. We could go and find Walker's family. But there are other things we can do. You have a choice. And if you think this is the best choice, then I will follow you.
The red band stand between us and Owen's sisters.
You are right, Ishri. I have a choice. I have made my choice. But you may also make a choice. Arnduin is a week, perhaps 2, away. Juan looks at Walker. You do not have to come. You do not have to fight.
I will come for this. I will. If this. You all know more about this land and what war is than I do. And I trust your judgment. And if you will have me, I will come with you and I will protect you as best I can. And not because I owe you or I have some duty to it, but if you believe this is what is good and right, well, then it must be.
Owen looks somber, but at Ishri's last words, he kind of smiles a little bit sadly, and he says, "Your faith is inspiring, Ishri. I wish that I felt as certain as you do."
I've always found that if you, I don't know, decide to do something, you decide to do it wholeheartedly. And I have decided to keep all of you safe, and that your banner, be it as chaotic as it is one under which I will help all of you. So.
What of the rest of you? Owen looks around. Again, his eyes settle on Walker.
Like I said, I had a lot of time to think. Chose not to leave. I was mad, angry at what your mother said. I thought taking any more than your home back was just as bad as the Red Band taking it to begin with. That putting her people before everyone else was wrong, and that it would lead to only more bloodshed later on. Then I realized I'm a hypocrite. That's what I've been doing my whole life. A bounty hunter. Hunted and slew men for coin from my family. Actively contributed to making the Red Band stronger and hurt your people, Owen. Always thought it was necessary. It was not as important as my goals. I knew what was going on. I knew the results of my actions. I never saw someone else who was like that before. So that's why I wanted to apologize to her.
I think she truly means well. Not just for Gahrland and Kintaran.
Everyone thinks that. Stopping bandits and robbers, brigands, helps some people, doesn't it? But it hurts others. People have families to feed. Some people choose banditry to feed them. Isn't that the same as being a bounty hunter? Deciding yours are worth more than someone else's?
I suppose the difference is a bounty hunter also punishes those who have done wrong.
I don't know if punishing a wrong with a wrong makes it right.
Perhaps not.
I told you about the bandits that were laying siege to Dreswood those years back, didn't I?
Once.
When that was all said and done, I looked for them, the rest of them, their families, for a while. I never did. Never did find them. Never found out what happened to them. They were just gone. Never felt inaction will solve anything. That's why I didn't leave. I wanted to just get them and leave. Be done with all of this. I wasn't right. I've hurt your people, Owen. I want to make up for that.
Well, we will be fortunate indeed to have you along.
You know I came to help y'all. That's what I plan to do. You have me as well.
Amari?
Yeah.
It will be dangerous.
Are you saying I shouldn't?
I wish you to know what you are getting yourself into.
I mean,
There was a reason I tried to get you to stay in Starshore, Amari, all those days ago.
I know. I'm here now, so I mean, staying in Starshore, in hindsight, probably would have been the worst idea, but I'm here now, and well, I fought fish monsters and lobster monsters. How bad can people be?
There will be work to be done, Amari.
At that, he was like kind of joking at the previous remark and had a grin, and that grin immediately dies when you say there will be work. It's like, all right, fine.
Did Evian come with the gang, or is he also?
He is with a gang.
So once he finishes chastising Amari for his terrible work ethic,
had to come up eventually.
Owen he shifts his gaze to Evian, but he doesn't say anything immediately.
Before Nick, or oh my god, I almost said your actual name. Oh goodness.
I've been outed.
I've been
outed.
before Owen's able to say
Evian
anything,
just tears Owen's face off and it's Nick.
No, unfortunately. Evian makes eye contact and says, "You have known my intentions from the very start. I have no plans to change them now."
Again, there's that almost sad smile, and Owen just nods to Evian.
The only worry I really have is, he just kind of shakes his, I think it's on his left hand. I can't remember.
We won't let that
The
happen.
hand with it on.
Shakes his funny hand.
Yeah, he shakes his funny hand in a jerk-off motion, obviously, but no. He just shakes his hand and puts it down after that. Hopefully it doesn't come to that. That's just the one thing I'm scared about.
We'll do our best to protect you, Amari.
Yeah. I just wish he didn't have to. He gives like a sad smile.
Mitchell, I think your phone's going off.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Evian needs to silence his fucking pager.
Evian's phone starts buzzing. Oh, give me a second. I have to
He
take
forgot
this
to do his 20-foot jumps in the morning.
Oh,
It's
God.
it's his fucking trainer. What'd you have for dinner last night?
Anyway, back to it.
After he nods at Evian, Owen's expression suddenly turns stern, and he looks at Walker, he looks back at Walker, and he says, "Now, what's this I hear about Simon and experiments?"
Before dinner last night, he was writing a contract for Evian to sign, saying that Evian could not assault him should he suffer serious bodily harm through assisting in his research. And the example he gave was if one of his arms were to be ripped off.
Owen pinches the bridge of his nose, and his brows furrow fiercely. What in all of Gahrland? Did he honestly think that a piece of paper would stop Evian from tearing his own arm off?
Not to mention, I wouldn't have signed it in the first place. Like,
I was worried.
There
that
are
it was,
several faults to this plan.
I was worried that it was something magical, but it didn't seem that way.
I asked, is it... has he been... Evian, have you been helping him?
I've helped him in the past, yeah.
He did collect quite a bit of things from that.
If you recall, back in Lenore, when there were like ethereal chains of some sort, and we were like temporarily in the Shadowfell.
Aye, the time that you almost died.
Right, yeah, that one. But nothing big since then, just small little projects, nothing dangerous.
When?
To remind, Simon did collect quite a few things from the hut on the island.
That is true.
Rescued the
I
captain.
didn't think about that.
But I asked him specifically when we got back to the ghost, not... I asked him to be careful, to have someone around. I suppose he will.
I
tell me
think...
that-
Suppose Evian with someone.
I think he may have taken have someone around is not do it on yourself and do it on someone else instead.
And he's drawing up a piece of paper that's saying something about if your arm gets ripped off. What?
Even
How,
just shrugs
how are
at
we
that.
to condone this?
Not the first time.
I mean, is he researching something important?
They have no idea.
I don't know.
Important is subjective. Maybe he thinks it's important. And maybe it is important. Maybe the fruits of his labors would, I don't know, end the war immediately. Though, the concern here is he doesn't seem to be very concerned of the risks of his research. At least outside of his own bodily harm.
I mean, I could always just not help him.
When was it, Evian?
Right after we got back on the boat.
Did it on the boat?
Owen scowls fiercely, and without a word, he roughly pushes back his chair. Its feet scraping along the ground, and he stomps out towards Simon's room.
Mari just kind of snickers. And he's just like, oh.
Yeah,
I was-
Mom is like,
Can someone do some stomping holy work? I tried, it didn't work.
she like
I
puts a
can't, I
hand
have
over
carpet.
her mouth like she's resisting the urge to hoot and holler like, oh boy, you gonna get it.
Even
Amari does not have such self-control. He is actively snickering.
Walker shoots Amari a glare.
What? He was
I
fine.
I think Simon might die.
Oh,
The contract is not going to help him here.
I didn't sign it.
Evian doesn't understand contracts, it's fine. That joke made perfect sense.
When he gets to Simon's door, Owen pounds on it.
Then do I have to answer? No.
You don't have to answer,
you
but
know you're in trouble.
Answer. You
Simon,
can go get the battering ram, Evian.
You're.
Yeah, I could battering ram the
Hello?
door down.
Do you say anything or just pound on the door?
Open the door, Simon.
Okay. Simon unlocks the door and opens it. Hi.
You
Morning.
You see Owen. He is obviously furious. His face is flushed, his eyes wide, his shoulders set, and he jabs an accusatory finger towards Simon's chest. And he says, I asked you specifically not to do what you did. And you said you would do it. Explain.
I mean, I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything dangerous.
And yet you felt the need to have Evian sign a useless piece of paper that said he could not assault you if he lost his arm.
Paper didn't specifically say that. You guys ripped it up before I could actually go over it. It was just about if he got hurt in any type of way after the chains. I thought I didn't want him hurting me if anything like that happened again. Since his result.
And you think he would not have good reason to hurt you if something like that
He
happened?
did ask if he could help and said yeah. And I do tell him every time, like, something could go wrong. It's possible. You know this, Owen. This book is uncharted territory.
The more we learn about that book, the more I question the judgment of anyone who would use it at all.
Well, don't know what to say, Owen. I just want to learn more about it and use it for the war for our side.
And what if someone gets hurt in the process? At what lengths will you go to learn more about it?
It's, you know what? From now on, I'll do all the experience myself.
I would prefer if you did not do them at all.
You can't do that.
Why not?
It's the one thing I have left, Owen. One thing I'm actually interested in. One thing that can get me back. My wife. You know what happened. I can't go back. I don't want to go back. I have nothing here from you besides you guys.
The book is the one thing that you have. You can think of nothing else.
The book and you guys. All of you.
And is even one of us worth the secrets that that book contains?
Like I said, I'll do it alone from now on.
You will die, Simon. If Evian was not there, outside of Verona, you would be gone.
Simon just stares at you proudly, but fear in his eyes. And I could have died, you're right, but I have people that help me. I know how bad it looked. I'm so used to the paperwork and the contracts and one thing's for certain, I'm not giving this up. I'll make sure to do any research on it on full moons, far away from all of you guys, if need be. But this is something that could help us in the future.
Owen kind of deflates a little bit. The bluster goes out of his demeanor. And he says, much, much more softly. I do not wish to lose you too, Simon.
Simon just looks fucking sad now. Don't really want to lose you guys either. It's I'd be no better than the guy that was in that shack. His crazy writings. His endless research. He was alone. I don't want to be like that either.
I will
But then,
think on
Okay.
it. If you are not willing to give it up, perhaps it is better. Perhaps it is better that you have someone to help. You must not treat that person like an expendable part of your research. You understand?
I do, yeah. Simon looks defeated. I'm just gonna go back to bed.
One last thing, Simon. Owen holds out his hand. Give me the wand.
Simon looks at him. Just don't do anything stupid. Don't bury it. Don't throw it into the ocean. I know what I have to do to get rid of it, and he'll hand it over to you.
Let me know when that time has come to pass.
Actually, I wouldn't know. Do you know what's the name of what I need then for to disenchant that technically?
I think you said an arcane lab.
Yeah, you're just going to need like an arcane lab and a bunch of time.
I mean,
Time resources.
Is there an arcane lab here, Owen? That's technically what I need.
Do I know of any such place?
The famous, the fucking.
I mean, there
world-renowned
probably is.
Not
Just
to-
Ah,
law
yes,
average.
this is when my genealogy will come in handy, when I realize that Owen has a second cousin twice removed who is a master arcanist.
My.
While you would definitely, like, there's gotta be something in the city. Like, it's one of the two capitals. There's gotta be, like, a powerful mage who's got a lab. You would have no idea, presumably somewhere in the castle. Other than that, it would be a matter of asking around and whether or not you want to, you know, mess with that.
We will
If
see
there
what I
is
can
that-
find out, Simon.
If you do find what, I'd like to see it done properly. I'd rather not just give it to somebody and tell them to do it. I don't trust anybody.
Better
do
to
it
be
like
certain.
that. Mhm.
I have spoken with the others. They all wish to accompany me south to the valley. You do not have to come. You may stay here or go your own way. It is up to you.
What time are we leaving for that?
I must speak to the Einblade for more details. Perhaps tomorrow at the earliest.
I've told you, Owen, multiple times. And someone will hold out his hand, grab yours, and give you a big hug. I'm always by your side.
Owen will return the embrace, and he'll say, in the midst of the embrace, "And I by yours, my friend."
And then Simon will head back to bed. Unless I get the full rest right now, Ben.
You got probably a couple more hours. It's like 10 in the morning at this point.
I mean, he could just, like, get up and do light activity,
Yeah,
right?
he can work on, organizing his shit, prepping his spells, things like that, but...
You don't have to, like, specifically be in bed. You can still, like, interact with
Yeah.
the other characters.
Yeah, it's a matter of if
I
there's
thought-
anything
I'm
else you
sorry,
need to do
just
right
being-
now.
Okay. Besides knowing the wand things... Can you move that into his inventory if Owen still took it?
Sure.
I guess he'll come down.
Done. It is in Owen's...
Okay. Is there somewhere here we can exchange those gems
Oh, yeah.
besides the diamonds?
I mean, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'd like
you
to
want
get that
like
done
switch them
today.
for gold?
No, I want all copper. I want no gold.
Only pennies.
Oh. Could you imagine?
Remember that one time?
Jesus.
Remember that one time, Ven?
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
This campaign? Yeah.
I do.
Yeah.
I'm having flashbacks.
Remember that one time? Guys, remember the one time?
Everyone but you knows.
God, I love that one time.
Anyway. So, do you want to go do that now, or is that just something you want planned to do before you guys leave, or what?
Can I do it with my long rest, or will it? Will you allow that?
Yeah, that's fine for now.
Okay.
We've already
Then, yeah.
separated diamonds, right?
Yes, he would separate the diamonds. Then you need to do a breakdown of the diamonds.
These are those things that I always tell you to PM me about after sessions that you never do.
Also,
What?
Logan, if you want
Yeah.
to keep some gems, we do have that one special goodie,
Funny grinder.
the funny grinder.
Oh
What
yeah,
is that?
yeah, that is actually a question. How much do you actually want to sell?
What? I don't even have the grinder. So I don't
Owen
know what-
has the
what-
grinder, but he would be more.
Can you
well,
send me the
at
stuff,
some
or-
point, he would not now, but at some point, he would be willing to give it to someone else.
I'm not
What
sure.
even
if-
was it? Can I read the thing?
Yeah,
Can I
yeah,
read
yeah,
the-
The
yeah.
idea is you can expend certain amounts of
You can-
gem
you can
value to
grind up
give
a
yourself spell
gem.
slots back.
To get a spell slot, correct.
I'm not sure if the spell slot would be more valuable than the money we'd get from the gem itself.
It depends what you would use it for.
Can you
Like,
think of
for
it?
example, a third level spell you can get from 1,000 gold pieces, and that can be used to revive someone from the dead. by
I
the die.
get that, but like at that point you should just keep a level 3 spell slot handy.
Yeah, but that would mean you wouldn't have to, which might
how
be the
much-
difference between life or death.
How much of gems do we have?
2,390 worth
So that's
of
enough
gems.
to do that twice. Feasibly. I'll leave it up to you fucking magic kids.
It sounds like I'm not gonna get it, so I'll leave it up to Owen.
I mean, I was gonna give it to you eventually, but I don't know.
I mean, you made it sound like
Listen,
you
you're in the
want to revive
doghouse,
people.
Logan.
Listen, man, don't do fucked up experiments with nobody knowing
learn to make
about
better decisions.
Yeah.
While you guys are trying to figure out what to do with gems and figuring out exactly what you want to do for the day, we will go ahead and take our first break of the night.
Press the push to talk back
Oh
up.
my
Sorry.
god, Anna, that's such an awful scream to start the recording back up with. Just,
Sorry.
Anyway,
That laugh. Were you laughing?
I'm laughing at myself.
Having laughter. A joyous individual.
So, you have your money, your coinage, your fucking gems organized now, correct?
I sent you the PM, so yes.
Okay. All right.
Man, my voice is fucking weird.
So, Owen is getting more than half of it.
Owen is holding more than half of it.
Is that how the divorce is working out?
He yelled at me, said I was welcome to come back, but said if I do anything bad to leave, and then stole my money.
Hey, Owen, you have 300 gold worth of diamonds.
And 1,000 gold worth of
Other
bullshit.
gems.
It's a lot of bullshit.
Worth of non-diamond gems.
Worth of non-Euclidean gems.
How would that even work? Oh, that gives you 1,190 roughly gold worth of various gems left over, Simon. So do you guys have a
I'm
plan?
going on a shopping spree. Yeah, going on a shopping spree.
Okay.
He's going
What are
to
you
buy
buying?
all of the supplies that Gahrland desperately needs to win the war.
I'm gonna buy 2 bindings.
I think they sell those at Zeke's corner store.
Oh. So they sell
No. No. Come on, William. It's Gahrland. It's Mech Zeke's corner store.
It's right
Max Beats Mac
it's
corner
right next
store.
door to the Four Seasons Landscaping.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it wasn't very
It
topical,
was a
but
bit
it was
of
good.
a bit of a reach. Bit of a reach.
While Simon is going shopping, Owen has business at the castle.
The rest of us just sit around doing nothing.
He
I wasn't really going shopping. I went to
invites
transfer
the
gems
fam,
into
I
gold.
guess, if they want to come.
Walker goes because he doesn't want to sit down doing nothing.
Ishri tags along to anything, so.
Wait, are you coming with me? What's going on? I missed it.
Owen's going to the castle to talk to Einblade Makarnak.
So are you just gonna let Simon go alone to transfer all this money into new money that he doesn't really understand
Walker,
also doesn't speak the best Garish and has a really bad
Rob
accent?
will go with Simon because she knows a lot about money.
If that happens, Walker says Ishri, and you should have with him too.
Why did we get Ishri?
To the money? Sure, of course, sure.
And that's that.
Alrighty then. So
Okay,
Simon...
let's do the classic split up. Left side of the tables with Owen, right sides with Simone.
Okay, so Simon, Rom, Ishri, Owen, Walker. What's Evian and Amari doing?
We get Amari because we have Ishri. That's just how it works.
I'm Garish.
Nice.
Boys.
Nice.
Most racist shit I've ever seen.
Amari, are you
Amari,
Garish?
We have Ishri. You have to come with us. We can't talk to her.
It was a tough choice.
We can't
No,
I know,
nobody.
if Amari is unsure where to go, Walker would recommend he go with the others for Ishri's sake.
Okay.
Also,
He's like, fine.
he also doesn't mention it, but also because the group might look better if it's just the 3 of them. Walker already brings down the vibe enough.
I feel like Amari
The
would be
power
like,
vibe.
you know those Japanese companies that just like hire white dudes in suits to sit in board meetings? That would just be Amari's
Is-
job.
Wait, is that a real?
That is
I mean,
a
it doesn't
thing, yeah.
surprise me.
That is the thing.
Awesome.
That would be Amari's job. He's just there to sit there and look like a smart foreign diplomat.
Love it.
Ugh. Anyway,
But in reality, he's not smart
So-
or a diplomat.
who wants to
Whoa.
go first?
Let's play rock paper scissors right here. Who's playing me? I'm gonna represent the team.
Scissors.
I don't think Logan or
Oh, wait,
Simon knows
here,
how to play rock, paper, scissors.
William, I'll play.
Okay, you represent them, and I'll represent us.
Okay, yeah.
Ready? On shoot. Are you ready?
To best 2 of 3, or what are we?
No, just first try, and then casual
Okay.
talk. You ready?
All right.
Are you saying
Rock,
scissors and
Paper,
stuff?
scissors, shoot. Both rocks. Okay, let's try again.
It's not a rock.
It's a
Rock.
shamrock.
It's a sham rock.
Oh,
Scissors.
okay.
Shoot.
All right.
Oh.
Yeah, paper
My-
wins.
The rock every time strategy didn't work.
No, always pick rock.
Always pick
I got
rock.
it.
I do that too.
Always pick rock.
All right, looks like Gar boys are going first.
Okay. So as
yeah, so I can't lose there. Either I win rock, paper, scissors, or I get to go first.
Jesus.
Let's go.
Master plan.
So, as Amari, Ram, Simon, and Ishri head out into the city proper to exchange your gems for coinage, Walker, you, along with Owen and Evian, head further into the outer courtyard towards the Eastwind Keep.
Why is Walker leading this excursion?
I was just describing it top to
Okay.
bottom in the way you guys were organized.
Oh,
I assume
okay.
Owen's leading.
Owen
Yeah,
is in
checks out.
fact at the head of the group.
He's got his garish backup, his fake garish backup.
Whoa.
You can't say that. That's racist.
One of them was born Garish, and the other one is more a Gar than half the fucking Gars around.
Born
He's
in
Gar
Garland.
more
yeah.
Gars than any Garish Garsman.
He's garishly garish.
So anyway, you guys head to the Eastwind Keep. There are a number of, like as I've said, the inner courtyard has a number of impressive buildings within it, smithy, other things. Upon a quick amount of asking around, the Ironblade Macronach is apparently currently in a meeting. Will be out very shortly to speak with you, and you were just asked to wait in the courtyard.
In the courtyard itself.
The courtyard, again, it's like, you know, like it's like a crammed together, not downtown, but like there are a lot of things in the courtyard. So it's not like they're just asking you to awkwardly sit around and wait.
Being the edgelord, Walker goes and leans against something with his arms crossed.
Owen's content to sort of stand proudly as a McDurk should. What's the like? There's like guards around, right? Are there other people around? Like what? Is
There
there
are a few.
vibe?
It's not like this isn't open to the public by any means. But like for any merchants who have a reason to be here, people who specifically need to, you know, go to the Eastwind Keep smithy, things like that, they can come here. But like for the most part, it is military.
Is
How
Owen
do they-
comment on finding the funny lab for Simon?
I was gonna ask the Ironblade.
Gotcha.
How do they look? Like, are they hurried? Do they cast anxious, nervous glances in Owen's direction?
Give me an insight check.
While he's inside checking, how comfortable does the ground look?
It's
Oh my god.
Um,
Fucking Owen standing proudly in the center, Walker's off leaning against a fucking wall and fucking
He doesn't lay
Evian's on the
down.
ground.
It's a
But he's-
mixture of slightly overgrown cobblestone streets, pathways, and dirt.
Wondrous. Evian will sit down with his legs in front of him, knees like at a 90-degree angle, with his arms on like his elbows on his knees, just waiting.
All right.
I
Not
want to
standing.
use Walker's background feature.
City secrets?
No. I would invoke the Watcher's Eye. Wherever that ability is.
It's been invoked. He's invoked it.
Is everything here look legit? Like, this is the big castle. Like, Walker's gonna be watching like as people pass and see if just anyone looks sus.
Don't say that word. That word is cursed.
Sus?
Like suspicious? It's just a shortening of a word.
How is that cursed?
Well, for Alex's sake, I'll fucking start over. Fuck. Christ. Walker's going to keep an eye on the guards who pass by, keeping an eye out for anyone who seems suspicious.
Nobody comes off as incredibly sus. For the most part, they're busy. They're not hurried, but like everyone obviously has something to do.
So the vibe is city at wartime.
Yeah, like there are.
That makes a lot of sense.
There are people coming and going, but not like it's not like they're panicking or anything. Just
so the vibe is appropriate.
Yeah, nothing's coming off as odd. Owen, you get a few looks, but for the most part, you get that kind of like it is mostly regarding exactly the general makeup of the soldiers here. It is mostly the Kin Galda this far in, along with a decent helping of Kintaran. Morn Zanastra and Arn Galda, there are some. Arn Shade, there are very few, if any, you've seen so far.
You see. Well, with that, Owen is content to await the Einblade patiently.
Yeah, for the most part, it all kind of tracks. Nothing really sus about the amount of each type of soldier that's here.
Oh, and Walker will call from his funniest spot.
Aye.
Depending on how much time we have before we leave, I'd like to continue working on that training.
Of course. I have devoted some amount of thought to it. Perhaps we will make more headway now that we are in Gahrland itself.
My father seemed worried that the moment we set foot on this shore that I might keel over.
And yet here you stand.
I can't say I didn't have the smallest worry myself, but well, maybe it's a good sign.
Let us take it as such.
As good as not dying can be. As good a sign as not dying can be. And then we continue waiting.
About 10-15 minutes pass.
How's Evian's tan coming along?
Evian looks great.
Is he sleeves or no sleeves today?
No sleeves. In Gahrland, the sleeves stay off.
In Gahrland, probably the shirt stays off.
You're lucky he's wearing a shirt right now.
Is there like a?
I imagine it's warm. Like it's very warm here. No.
Getting cooler. Like you are going more and more south, so it is starting to get cooler little by little. And you are, you're coming out of the summer. You're going to be hitting into autumn soon. Like you're towards the edge of summer.
Of course.
Does he even have tan lines? Or he doesn't wear sleeves all the time?
I'm sure when you first met him, he had really bad tan lines for his time on a ship.
I'd imagine that his tan line situation is like there's like a couple different layers. Like he has some where like short sleeves would be, and then he has worse ones where no sleeves is, and then it just kind of then he's more pale under where the shirt is.
And there's like spots here and there where his shirt is torn and
his shirt has like a
he's
whole...
got like Jesus.
I think he purposely carved like the word you suck and Garish on the back, so he'd have the tan line saying "you suck."
Nice
on his back.
Maybe.
Anyway, about 10-15 minutes pass, and you see Ironblade McArnock coming out, and just gives you that curious look for a moment before having a obvious look of realization. Oh, apologies. There was much to do. The news that has come about has... Well, my apologies
Walker's
for
twins, Owen.
keeping you waiting. Of course.
It's no problem. May we speak?
By all means. And he starts, like, just kind of walking to a more private, like, off the main thoroughfare to less active parts of the inner courtyard of the keep.
Walker does rejoin Owen.
Owen waves Evian up as well, so that we can have a little huddle. And he says to the Ironblade, "How have things been since my return?"
He pauses for a moment. Were I to give it a... Pauses again. Chance, if for nothing else than the unexpected return.
I suppose it could be worse. I have a few questions, Ironblade.
By all means. By all means.
First, and it pains me to admit that I did not think of it immediately, but can you see to it that Captain Serbian is given a proper burial?
He gives a quick nod. His body will be sent back to Arkhmona. He died a proud death, fighting for what he believed in.
Doing what he thought was right.
Aye.
Walker grimaces at the thought of the man's death, but tries not to show it too much.
Owen also looks somber, and he lets that kind of just hang in the air for a moment before continuing. Can you tell me any more of what awaits me in the valley?
Oh, as I said, the last reports we had were, they weren't taking up arms per se, but they were ready to.
They were ready to take up arms?
Aye, against us.
So that they did not have to fight?
Aye. Didn't want to fight this war, I suppose.
Do these people have a history of staying to themselves?
He gives a quick nod. Whole Rat Creek Valley's pretty much ignored.
Do they have any particular reason for it? Have they given a reason why they have not come so far?
He pauses for a moment.
Or have they pointed a spear at every messenger you've sent?
We had people, as I said, stationed at the Dokar post the last time they went to Hobarton. They were not allowed to cross the river.
By whose decree?
The Lord Mayor of Hobarton. They've all rallied around him.
Gonna need the spelling on that one.
I'm gonna second that.
The Lord
request.
Mayor-
I feel like you just gave me the verbal equivalent of running around me in a circle.
Now, the Lord Mayor of Hobarton He said they've all rallied around him.
Oh, so you didn't actually
no,
give his...
his name is
Okay.
Matthew Macaulay. And I will give you that spelling.
Uh-huh.
And Einblade, do you expect that I will succeed where others have failed? Or do you expect that I have been given an impossible task?
I would expect that your father gave you something that you would hope would preoccupy you for a while. And I would expect that if there is anyone here who can succeed, where Kintaran has failed, it is you.
Does he mean to exclude me from the gathering of the kins?
I don't know.
How much time do we have before that happens?
I don't know yet.
Can you guess?
He scrunches his face. I don't want to make promises that I cannot keep.
It is not a promise.
I
but
don't
a
want to make
guess.
assumptions that are not accurate. I know it couldn't be more than a couple weeks, but it will also depend on how quickly the Arkmora Isles can have a representative get down here.
Oh, and how far away is the valley?
Then, how many days' ride is the valley?
You'd be
Or
looking
walk,
at,
I suppose.
To get to the Dokar post, you're looking at about 100 miles, so that would be probably 5 days to the 5-6 days to the Dokar post, and then from there it's most of a day's travel to get to the valley itself.
So we'd have a little over a week to handle the situation
For we must return.
if you wish to be at the meeting. Never thought I'd be involved in politics.
It is not a situation that I am looking forward to, Walker.
It was a difficult situation all around. And not one with an easy solution. Or a straightforward one.
We will find a way.
Wish there was more I could tell you, except that the first messenger we sent, they sent a message back, which was to take the wheels off his wagons, set his horses free, and send him back barehanded, unarmed, and with only enough food to get him back to the Dokar post.
Hardly a messenger's welcome.
He gives a shrug. I suppose they could have done more, but
Seems thorough and malicious.
I believe the malicious option would have been to kill them. Shrugs
Instead,
of
they
this.
chose to shame him.
A malicious option does not have to be the most malicious. Something that is less malicious than death is still malicious. Still malicious.
He gives a nod in agreement.
We plan to leave tomorrow morning.
It's good. I will hope that your time is not wasted and that you're able to deal with that post-haste.
Will we be able to request supplies for this journey?
What would you need? Exactly.
My first thought that comes to rations.
We can get 2 rations to get there. They won't be pretty, for lack of a better term, but they will be military quality and efficiency. All the kins have gained it.
Walker nods at this.
I have
no rations.
What did Deviant say?
No, it's better than no rations.
Owen nods at that, and then he looks back at the Iron Blade.
I know you
And
have
he-
horses, but not a wagon. Would you be needing one of those? I'm sure I can requisition one for you.
Do we need a wagon? Do we have anything? I guess we wouldn't have to carry packs if we have a wagon.
Sure.
Yeah, but can't
Then
our
again-
packs just stay on our horses? I mean,
Yeah, we could do that. Owen waves a hand and says, that will not be necessary. Wouldn't want it to be de-wheeled like the last one.
If it would help you get your supplies there faster, I thought it at least worth an offer. And it's not as if many wagons are going to use right now.
Hmm.
We do not have enough horses for all of our companions, so they are taking our burdens for now.
He gives a momentary just pause. I don't know that I can offer horses. Truth be
That's
told,
alright.
it was recommended that yours were requisitioned by the Garish standing on me here in case they need them and to send you on foot.
By whose orders?
I'm sure you know the answer to that already.
Hmm.
Owen chuckles a little bit, and then he says, looking at Ironblade Makarnak, he says, we'll be taking out horses.
As I would imagine. Is there anything
I
else
have-
you might need?
2 questions more.
By all means. Speak.
An associate of mine is practiced in the arcane arts. He has asked me to inquire about any of his kind in Nashtuin.
You mean for what end?
Research, enchanting, he says.
Walker glances at Owen as he brings up this topic.
There's
I
a
think pointedly would be the description.
we don't directly interact with her, but Arcanist Kate Sagoth is the highest mage for the Nosh Goldakin. I will get you the name for that.
Is
How can I-
Nashgalda the top leftkin?
The very top of one is Arngalda. Noshgalda is these.
Where can I find her, Einblade?
She does her work within the keep here, for the most part. But as I said, you would need to go through Noshgalda and speak with them. That is not within the Kintaran jurisdiction.
I will do so. Thank
You know how much pull your father had interest in when it came to the arcane arts.
Man, I can't decide. I think Owen chuckles a little bit at that too. Just a little bit. One last question, Einblade.
Yes.
What became of Einblade Clive? Clive. After my departure from Kintaran.
He pauses for a moment and he was one of the ones who was there when your father was attacked. One of the first ones, he chased off the attackers along with a couple of his men.
Is that so?
He was one of the ones who knows what happened.
And where is he now?
If I'm not mistaken, he was sent down sometime in the past week or two towards the Dokar post to see if there was anything the Kintaran could do to deal with this in much the same way that you have been offered to, though. I feel like differences and likenesses are obvious enough.
So it is he who awaits us at the post.
I don't know that he's still there. He may have already left. He has given a lot more independence in his decisions and orders than most of those within Kintaran. So you must understand this. Only so much I know about the orders he has given.
Is that is a recent development, is it not?
Aye.
Hmm.
Aye.
Does this guy know what's going on here, man? Like is he playing coy with me? Because I'm pretty sure I know what's going on. I'm pretty sure Owen knows what's going on.
I mean, you can give me an insight check.
Maybe
And then, for the sake of me not giving up too much, I want to know what you and what Owen think is going on.
God, son of a bitch!
If only Walker and Mitchell and Evian could help, but they don't know what the fuck's going on.
I'll let you know. I'll let you know.
Yeah, so we don't get our wires crossed, Nick. What is it that you and Owen think is going on right now?
I will answer that question in character.
Okay.
To Walker and Evian.
Okay.
Okay, with Unblade present.
No.
No.
Clearly, I have no idea what's going through his head. This is a party, a members only chat.
Walker, can I just say real quick? Walker does not think very highly of this fucking man we're talking to. He seems to know nothing and only fucking follow orders blindly of a man who seems like a huge piece of shit. So that's the vibe Walker's getting here. Hey, Finn, is that vibe accurate as far as Walker's concerned?
Oh, give me an insight check.
Oh man, you're for this nat 20, Nick.
Man, yeah, it's gonna be great when you crank like an 18 or some shit. Welcome to the club.
He comes off more as, like, the best you can tell.
He seems powerless.
He seems like he's in that, like, stuck in middle management type of thing where his hands are kind of tied and he's just kind of doing what he can, which is very little right now.
Christ, that's pitiful.
For a very well-respected soldier, fuck yeah, that's sad.
Yeah, Walker's not think highly of this guy. Anyway.
All will become clear soon.
Ominous, Nick. And then we fuck off so Owen can say his piece.
Yeah, that was a little spooky.
So Owen he nods to Makarnak, and then he does the classic forearm grasp Kintaran thing.
Yeah. The Kintaran forearm handshake.
Yeah, and he says, I will see you when I return, Einblade. Thank you for your help.
Hope to have good news from you. Hope to see you bring 500 men behind you.
It is my hope as well.
Walker nods to the man as a goodbye. I think Evian does so too. Mitchell's gone. Dead to the world.
Oh, his internet has died, apparently.
Yeah.
Oh, no, this is important.
Oh, no.
Don't worry, Walker can hear the important thing.
No.
We'll get him up to speed.
How about we pop on over to everyone else while we give Mitchell...
Are you... I'm so
Can I get one more comment in? Can I get one more comment in? Real quick before we pop over.
What?
I think Walker, like, as soon as we're walking away, Walker's just saying that one. I don't know. I don't quite understand what an Iron Blade is, but a man does not seem like he has much power or say so around here.
And that's where we'll hop over.
Fucking damn it. I'm fucking so mad right now.
So mad, so mad.
So mad.
Give Mitchell some time to fix up his internet issues. So, as Team Gar heads to the inner courtyard, Simon, leading the party of Amari, Ram, and Ishri, begin to head through the city. You are looking for someplace to sell gems, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
I mean,
The exact amount.
give me an investigation check.
Gotcha. We roll.
See, Nick, if you would have rolled that, you would have gotten a 20 on your insight.
So mad.
So you guys head through, you start asking around. You find a place very ungarish called, which, given what you know about Gahrland, is probably not a surprise given you're essentially looking for a jewelry store or someplace that traffics in expensive things that are very fine. It is called Carolian Jewelers. Or, I'm sorry, Carolian Vestments.
Okay.
Heading inside, it is not a large building by any means. Very, very plain on the outside. No bars on the windows or anything. No extra security like you would expect. Hanging in the window are a couple of mannequins with these very nice... They've kind of got, like, what amounts to... How do I describe this? Imagine, like, it's a sash, but instead of made of cloth, it's made of, on the top and bottom, what look like two silver bands, and then gem-inlaid filigrees across it. Along with that, each of them has a very nice circlet, and one of them has a very nice, almost gilded leaf kilt of the of various colors that do not seem to line up to any of the kins. Just a nice quality kilt.
That seems like really terrible armor.
Probably not supposed to be armor, it's just supposed to be pretty.
Before we go in, Ram, do you have an idea of what you're gonna say? How we got all these? That won't get us arrested? Walking in with all roughly
Why
I
would we
don't
be
know.
arrested?
What's the
We're with
conversion?
Owen.
Simon looks around. Don't see
He
Owen with
would
us.
get us out of jail, wouldn't he? If for some reason we got thrown into jail.
And also, you know the correct conversion rate, right? This is
Do
not my
I?
expertise.
It's shit.
Well, that's why you bought it all in, like...
I don't... Like, Simon wouldn't know, like... Simon kind of understood, but, like, doesn't know the exact...
Okay.
Like, oh yeah, this is worth 300 suns,
Well,
but it's actually...
what you've got roughly, after translation and everything, is what you said. The 1190 would be roughly in gold.
They want to have funny RP. Anyway, so...
I'm sorry, I wasn't sure.
Alright. Okay, well, and then I guess we're just gonna head in and sell it.
It'll be fine.
Right. Heading in, you see this this large man, very tall, not very well built for a Gar. He's got this almost long shawl on that goes around and like a halfway between a shawl and a cloak, but very nice, very clean. There's a smell of like faint potpourri in the air, and he just gives this smile, and you can see he has this this single spectacle hanging off of his lapel, and he kind of puts it up and just like readjusts it. And, well, hello there. What can I help you with today?
Hello there. We would like to sell some gems today, please.
Sell some gems. Not every day you get people coming in here offering me gems. What do you have? How about you show me? At this point, he gets very excited, and he pulls out like a jeweler's lens and starts getting a magnifying glass, other various little bits and things too.
Simon then pulls out the huge sack of fucking gems and like fucking puts it on the table. And just looks at him.
He starts pouring it out little by little. At one point, his eyes kind of go wide, and you just see the jeweler's glass fall out, and he very quickly grabs it and puts it back in, and just, oh, well, these are some nice ones. I tell you what, if you'd like, you can look through all of the various things, and while I try and appraise this, see what kind of deal I can get for you. You know, I mean, this is a lot, and not a lot of people interested in buying or selling, but, you know, these days there's always someone who needs it, so see if there's anything here that you like, and I'll see if I can't make you a trade or an offer of coin or what have you.
Simon will stay and watch and how he appraises them.
Ron will browse.
Give me a perception check, Simon. You are keeping a close eye on this man as he appraises. I assume you're afraid he's going to steal something.
Not really.
Okay.
I just want to learn how to.
Ah, okay. You can see he's looking at
some
like
of the basics because of Henry, but yeah.
Yeah. You can see he's doing much the same thing, looking at how thick they are, how clean the cut is. A lot of them, he like holds them up to the light coming in through the window and like tries to see how clear they are, things like that. He mutters to himself a bit. A lot of it seems to be more that there's not a general singular way to estimate value. It's more like at one point he gets out scales and he gets a couple of little sacks of sand and he starts weighing them, and but it's more like for him in particular, it seems like it's more about what he can put them in based on size, how much he loses by cutting them, etc.
Okay.
Another 10 minutes go by. You guys were browsing while you waited?
I was, yes.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
There is a very nice necklace. It's almost like Egyptian style, but instead of like a simple brown, it's like these short golden reeds coming down this this either silver or platinum chain. At the end of them, there is a small, simple setting filigree with a bright emerald in it that ties them all together, so they all kind of like point inward towards it. There are other various earrings, amulets, gems, all sorts of things just in small displays throughout. Some of them, you would presume probably the less valuable pieces, are just sitting on displays up on counters. A far cry from the paranoia and security of Verona.
Does Rom wear jewelry?
No, not since she gave her signet ring away.
Okay, just curious.
About 15 minutes, 20. You guys, Simon, you watch, and he just, about halfway through, maybe 15 minutes, and he just, is something all right there, lad? Is there something that you need help with, or, you're not afraid I'm gonna be taking nothing from you, are you?
No, I like looking at people's professions and how they do it. You're an expert, I'm sure.
He considers for a moment, then just nods and continues. Oh, yeah, that works. Eventually getting
Someone would
finished.
be asking bullshit questions, little bullshit questions, just like, oh, like, what's, simple little.
What makes that one so special? That kind of shit.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Eventually, getting finished up, and well, this is certainly a bigger haul than I've seen in some time, especially since all of that stuff with Virat and all happened. Not a lot of people selling gems. Most people, afraid of how value's gonna go, and gems always hold their value. So, looking, and kind of like looks over at the other three. You looking for anything? Anything in particular you like? Any pieces?
Yes, do you think that's actually useful?
Sure.
Oh, honey, if you're looking for useful, there's a smithy down the street where you can bludgeon someone's head in with a nice hammer. Yeah, it's for pretty, not useful. He seems to take zero offense to that. But I appreciate your
all the
candor.
time.
So no, nothing at all that
Well,
tickles your fancy.
we are simple refugees looking to, that was an Alex brain block there, not a Rom one. Looking to change over for money.
Well, you picked about the worst place at the worst time. I mean, we're on the forefront of war here. Any day now, we're gonna get our fucking armies marching through the streets, heading to take back Verrat. Hopefully it doesn't come any worse than that, though, when he gives a little smile and a wink. Anyway, so, if you're interested in anything here, I can give you maybe 10% more, maybe 20, depending on what you want. Otherwise, I could do 950 gold for all of it.
Then, thinking about it a little more, wouldn't it just be better to hold on? Because they do have value.
They do have value.
They do have value.
The problem comes when, switching them out here is one thing. If you go to, like, a small village, a village isn't probably going to have a jeweler, so they won't have any intrinsic value for someone who immediately needs something. So it's a matter of, you have more value in these, but they're not as ubiquitous, so you may not have as easy of a time trading them away.
I wish fucking Owen was here.
Now, if you're looking for any of our pieces, I could do 1,100 if you want to do a trade with anything here worth, store credit.
Is there any way, like you said, it's good to have on hand, but we do need some coin at the moment. Can we do like somehow half for half?
He considers for a moment.
We keep half. We give you half.
I think I could do that. I think I could work something out. And he begins picking through various pieces.
Pick your favorites out.
Right.
Stuff that you could use for this fine equipment that you've been making.
How about all of this I could do for you for 400.
How much is it?
Value-wise, it's looking like probably 600 of it.
For 400?
Yeah.
I really think I'm gonna get more than that. Man, I wish someone would speak up that is way better at charisma than Simon.
No, they're busy. They're busy looking at the useless trade.
That would be fucking awesome, wouldn't it?
Really don't need to ask like playing D&D.
Is that really the best that you can do for us?
Miss Money.
I mean, look,
Diamond hands.
I will be completely honest with you. If there were not a war on my doorstep right now, I would probably give you 500, maybe 550 for it. But as it stands, no one's exactly buying jewelry. So what I do here, what I craft, it is an investment in my future, and I'm losing coinage now. Coinage that I could be spending, especially if I'm forced to evacuate. If things get bad, which some people are afraid they will, you never know what's going to happen. But all sorts of magical things, screwing people over, and look how fast Verrat fell. You never know when that could happen here. I don't want to be losing all my coin. Now, yeah, it gives me something to do, a business job. Something to trade with, something to work on. But it's still just going to be assets that I'm going to be sitting on for months, maybe years, as opposed to coin that I can spend now.
I mean, he is making a lot of sense.
Yeah, that's why Amari. That's why Amari didn't
no.
speak up at all. He understood that this is probably a bad time to sell stuff.
So I will be honest with you, when I'm done with this, I will probably turn this into something around 800, 1,000 gold worth of jewelry. But that will take years and may not sell for years more.
Rum kind of does a little aside to Simon, like in Orient or whatever. I think we're probably going to take a loss here no matter what.
Yeah,
At this point, Rom, if you would like to give me a persuasion check.
Okay.
Or do you just feel too guilty to now?
I mean, we need to live too. Well...
Join the club. Join the club. We roll.
I love
Feels-
rolling
feels
a
good,
2.
man. Welcome,
Yes,
welcome to
Simon
the
chooses
club.
to roll.
Who doesn't
Low
love rolling a
rollers.
2?
Low rollers
Can I-
club.
Can I inspire her just because?
You can't
Too
inspire
late, maybe?
after the roll.
Okay.
Can he also just try to convince separately?
He didn't say anything.
I don't want.
Wait, have Amar use
Yeah.
his own feminine wiles.
I flashed my tits.
Oh.
We sure can do that.
Not the
Oh,
birds.
no, don't. No, not Ishri. No.
He would just look at
Ishri,
Amari
no!
disappointed at the lack of abs. Ugh.
Listen, what's a man if he has no cum gutters?
What puny baby man has come to hit on me?
Look,
Listen,
I will throw in an extra 30 gold. You seem nice people, and you said you're refugees as well. And I'm trying to help people where I can. I've already... He kind of shrugs at this point. I've done what I can with people, but I'll help you as well.
I mean, at this point, Simon knows we're going to take a loss, but we do need gold, like, now that we can use in small towns in case of emergencies. So, I think, why not? You can take those and do, what was it?
It was 600 worth, and you're getting 420 gold.
Nice.
I'm thinking,
Said
is there any
30.
way you can just round up
I'm
to
sorry, 430.
450?
I actually originally was gonna say 20, but I didn't want someone to make that joke, so you got free 10 gold because I didn't want to make a 420 joke.
Okay. I just told him to bump it up to an even number, 50. I mean, can we just round up to 450 at that point?
I'm already, look, I'm trying to help you. I don't... Give me a persuasion check.
20, loser.
But -1.
I
Guys,
don't
come
really
on.
have the coin on me even to pay for that if I wanted to.
Totally understand.
Got my own
Some
problems
has
too.
pockets.
Look, we have a lot of value here, but in the end, jewelry is not valuable in war. Emotions towards Ishri, she was kind of right on that front. Nothing is very useful. So 430
Why do you still do
gold.
this? Oh, sorry.
No, what were you
Sorry.
saying? What were you saying, Hannah?
Why do you still do this then, if it's not actually very useful?
Well, it's something that I've been trained to do, and people like to look beautiful. And who am I to judge what people do and don't want to wear? During peace times, people like to show off, be it their wealth or their muscles. Either way, gold accentuates it all. And he gives a
Rum
slightly proud
nods
smile.
sagely.
By the way, it's something I wish I could do otherwise, but this is what I do. So, got nothing to worry about. I'll be fine, you'll be fine. I'm giving you a deal, 430 gold. We'll take all of this, and the rest of this pile. And yeah, it's about 600 gold worth that he ends up grabbing.
Okay. I guess we have a deal. And someone
All right.
pulled out his hand.
And for the sake of ease, you can divvy that up in platinum, gold, silver, copper, however you want right now.
All pennies, baby.
He doesn't have that much copper, and I don't think you can carry that much copper.
Where's even when you need him?
That would be 43,000 copper?
He pays us in copper?
No, I'm saying it would be if that's what Simon asked for.
Okay,
It'd be
I'm
funny if you did.
No, don't do that thing.
Man, I forgot conversion rates.
Base 10.
Just 10, 10, 10. Yeah.
Yeah, total 430 gold. Get that written down there for you, nice and easy, guys. There we go.
Oh, thank you. I didn't say that. What the fuck?
So, with that, it looks like we have lost Mitchell for the foreseeable future.
Nick, how do you want to handle that part?
As he is attempting to fix.
Unfortunate.
I mean,
You want to chat with Walker? As Yeeman is characteristically quiet, as usual.
I feel like we kind of have to at this point.
Let's chat. Let's chat.
Is there anything else for Team Shopping Gems to do? As I drag this out for Nick longer.
I don't think so.
I mean, Ishri has plenty of questions she can ask if we're really trying to fill time, but...
It's up to you, Hannah. It's all up to you.
Hannah's given free reign of the game right now.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh.
The rest of the game is just me interrogating people. I won't do that to everyone.
So you guys head off. You have some coinage now.
You could go find Rick. See what trouble he's got.
Oh my god, what happened to Rick?
Oh,
You know,
no.
That's not a bad idea, actually.
Investigation checks if you guys want to spend the day looking for Rick.
We haven't seen Rick in...
A day and
Will
a
I
half
still get my
now,
long
yeah.
rest? If I do this, will I still get my long rest?
I would say you're
Or is this
probably...
much?
I'll inspire. If I can I inspire this check?
Yeah, you can inspire check.
Yeah, get it, Simon.
All right.
Yeah, get it.
And I will say, assuming that you don't end up getting in combat or anything, and you just knock out after you're done and don't really do anything rough, you'll be fine.
So I get a D4 on my investigation.
I think it's a
D8, my dude.
D8.
He's a big, inspiring boy.
Did you really just big dick me like that right there? Is that what just happened?
26. Can we find him?
Oh. Oh.
Wow.
You should have said 26. Where is he?
And there was only a 2 from the D8. Hey Nick. Look how cool that is. He had a +7 and he rolled a 17. How cool is that?
Sometimes
must
you
be
roll
nice.
low. Sometimes you roll low for a year of D&D, you know? What can I say?
Sometimes the player characters just suck.
2021, the year of 22s and 1s.
No.
There you go. That was funny.
Oh, anyway, so asking around, looking around, Simon with Amari as your hype man and backup. You begin asking around, and you start to piece together this story of a man who came into town yesterday and started betting people that he could get drunk off of an empty tankard.
Damn.
He was run out of at least 4 bars after making decent coin, won a horse in a game of cards, and apparently the last thing that happened was he got in a fight with someone apparently early this morning while he was sleeping outside of the Wooden Wreath.
Head to the Wooden Wreath.
Someone's been busy.
Heading there and asking around, apparently, yeah, Rick was here. He apparently crashed in the alleyway nearby last night, and someone woke him up, apparently, trying to steal his horse. He got in a fist fight with them, and they had backup and chased him out of town.
What the fuck?
No!
So, on horseback, he ended up escaping the town. That was the last that was seen of him.
Do we have
Oh.
a direction, right? We got a direction out of that?
I guess
You do
I
have a
guess Rick's
direction.
gone.
Okay. I will sending him. I will and the sending is hey, we heard about what happened in the alleyway. Is everything all right?
A moment later, you hear, oh, yeah, everything's good. I ran into a couple of old friends who I owed some coin to. Thought it was better to lay low. Where y'all at? You did this, Alex. You did this to yourself.
Yeah, I did. It's okay. I can just sit down for like 10 minutes or whatever, and it's fine. This is why. this is why it's good that I have it.
If you short rest, I get my inspirations back. It's great.
Okay. What was the name of the place that Owen needs to go?
Dokar Post, Hobarton, the Rat Creek Valley.
Which direction then? South? It was south, right?
East.
Yeah, southeast.
Then I will again say, or send, we are still in the city, although Owen needs to go to the southeast in the next couple days, I guess.
The response back is, well, I guess I'll wait for you to the southeast. What's in the forest?
Rom
And
calls.
there's no response.
Rom calls arrest.
You didn't specify how far southeast, so he's just gonna go wait at the edge of the city for you.
That's really good.
Oh.
This is a real taxing way to have a conversation, I'll tell you what.
Does she say that to Rick? Is that her next sending?
No, she doesn't have any more spells. She's a warlock.
She's just bitching to the party at this point.
Mitch understands.
So
And only
Rom
Mitch. No
calls
one else is
arrest
understanding
for
or
however
grateful.
long we need for a short rest.
All right. So you guys head back to the temporary residences of the McDurkin. In the K-I-N, not K-Y-N. Really awkward that I just took away one of my fucking synonyms for describing things by using it for something else. The McDurk clan. There we go. To
Very
rest for a little while. In the meantime, Owen, Walker, and a surprisingly contemplative and quiet Evian back in the inner courtyards.
Oh no, we are jetting out of there.
You start
So,
jetting out of
And
there.
during that jet, Walker makes the comment that guy seems powerless or whatever the fuck it was.
Owen looks after he kind of motions Walker and Evian away
Other man.
from the Iron Blade. He sort of he looks around nervously, and he kind of looks at both Walker and Evian and jerks his chin towards the gates and hurriedly makes his way out to them.
Walker does not dally as he follows. Evian's there too. I'll play Evian. I'll play Evian too. Don't worry about it. I got it.
Ugh. Anyway.
I'll let you know if he says anything.
Is it a long walk back to the residence?
Oh no, the residence is in the outer courtyard. You were at the inner courtyard. It's like 3 minutes.
Okay, well, we're making that walk in 2 minutes.
Okay.
Or at least Owen is.
All right, you power walk back to privacy. The rest of your party's still not there. You get the feeling they're probably up to some sort of hijinks without the 2 dads.
Oh no, what mistake have we made?
What issue have we wrought?
There's no time for that now. How many, like, just by being around there for a day or so, does Owen get an idea of how many, like, guards are stationed here at the house?
It looks like no more than 2 at any given time. The communal trust of Gahrland is still very high. And given that you are in one of the 2 most protected places in the country, the courtyards of the Eastwin and Westwin keeps, like, the amount of shit someone would have to go through to get here would be crazy.
But there's like, if there's only 2 guards, the house is a sufficient size where if we go to
you'd have privacy. Like, even if you you would know just based on, conversations with your mother and shit, that like if you just asked them to leave and like, hey, can you come back in a couple hours, they'd be like, sure thing, buddy, thumbs up, and just take off.
You give him a couple coins. Hey, go get yourself some drinks.
Yeah, pretty much. Otherwise, if you just wanted to go like on the 2nd floor or something, there's none on the 2nd floor.
So Owen will... Oh, fuck. He doesn't have any coins yet. Damn it. I mean, should I just make
go
the
get,
joke
go get some drinks. Tell him Owen sent you.
I was literally just gonna say that.
Gets taken away again.
I stole it. I stole it from you.
Oh,
like a
sad.
big thief.
Fuck, I don't have any coins. I was gonna buy them lunch, but I don't have anything to pay for it with.
Just give Walker just hands him a bag of pemmican so he can do that.
I mean, I could give them a gem, but like.
Oh my god.
Okay, I have an idea. So we get back to the house. Owen hails the 2 guards and he says, "Could you do me a favor and go and buy yourselves a nice big lunch, a hearty lunch. I'll pay you back tonight."
All right. And they both take off without a bit of argument.
Okay then.
Okie dokie.
Owen motions Walker back to the dining room again.
Walker continues to be motioned and sits down.
And Owen is he's looking nervous. Maybe a little bit less so now that he's in his mother's house, such as it is.
Walker basically stares at Owen with a scrutinizing look of what's going on, you know?
He does. He goes to sit down, thinks better of it, does a circuit of the room, like checks the curtains, like looks out the window, makes sure the door is closed, and then only then does he sit down. Unless, there's somebody.
Does he find someone staring?
Yeah, is there someone hiding behind?
Is there a peeper? Is there a pervert
looking
outside?
out the window, you do see about 10 feet away what looks like a gardener currently pulling weeds.
That's fine. Unless, wait.
Unless.
The paranoia is getting to me. It's fine. It's gonna
be great when that gardener like fucking assassinates Evian or something.
Me. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome.
Oh wait, what's this? Evian's not there.
Oh no.
You see Evian falling from the 2nd floor, beating the shit out of the gardener.
Owen takes a seat back at the head of the table and he takes a deep breath and he says, "I believe I know what is happening here, Walker."
And what's that?
I have told you several times why I was banished.
You have?
I never knew for sure. But I always suspected the Einblade that commanded the men that I served with in Petrica. His name was Clive. Over the course of my service, he came to resent me for the respect that his men paid me. And I never knew for certain, but I believe that it was Clive who revealed Miles' identity to my father. When we landed, and Einblade Makarnak, he placed you in chains in the wagons. He told me some things. Some things that he and my mother have cautioned me not to share with anyone else, but I will share with you. takes a second to steady himself. Makarnak told me that my father was killed at Varat.
Walker just keeps looking at Owen, straight-faced. There's a moment where he glances back towards the keep where he had seen Owen's father the day before? The day before. Are you saying that was not your father?
There is powerful magic that can bring someone back from the dead.
Yes, I do remember what happened with Rom.
Makarnak told me the priests of Saraness did this for him, and that only a handful of people know what truly happened. He also said that this assassination is why Kintaran retreated from their home, our home.
Were you getting with this?
My father is not the same. He is not the same man that I knew. He was always disappointed in me. That is true enough, but I know he still loved me then. He would not have told me that he would trade me for his other sons, my brothers, when I knew him. Makarnak just told us that while Angus has turned away or executed those he has not deemed trustworthy, he also said that Clive was there when my father was killed, and that he has been entrusted above other Ironblades. I believe that Clive has turned on us, that he is somehow responsible for all of this, or at least he has a part to play in it.
Do you believe he'd be the type to turn against his own people?
I would have thought not. Even though he disliked me, perhaps even hated me, he was still an Ironblade of Kintaran. But that is the most reasonable explanation I can come up with.
He said that the Ironblade chased off some of the assassins. Could you not say there was just more? Those that he did not notice?
What Makarnak said was that that Clive and his men chased off the assassins. What if that is just what he said?
I understand that, Owen. What other evidence would there be besides him being there? Do you think, has he made a deal with the Red Band?
I don't know.
It's a large assumption to make without having spoken to the man about what happened. Though, it's hard to say if that's going to be an option.
I doubt it. If we meet him at Dokar Post, I don't imagine that will go well.
Do you think he would try to have you killed?
Would not put it past him to goad me into making some mistake that would be grounds for punishment.
Would you make a mistake like that?
Depends on what he does. I will not be treated like some some dog, an obedient hound, will not be. I don't know. One just kind of rubs at his forehead. Something is not right here. Perhaps Clive is not a traitor and I am leaping to conclusions. But something is amiss.
That much is clear. But unless you're willing to do to these men what we did to that mage in Verona, I don't see much option for us.
Racking my brains trying to remember which mage Walker's
The
talking about.
the marked man.
You mean the one that we saved from almost certain death and
The
sent
one who
on his
we
merry
fucking
way?
ganked in an alley and mind fucked?
Oh, that one. That
Who we also
time.
saved. We also saved him later, but still.
Yeah, I was thinking about the time that we saved his life, but I,
no,
guess
Walker's
I
talking
was
about
I was
fucking.
forgetting about the time that we ganked him in an alleyway.
We literally ganked
How
him.
many people have you guys ganked in an alleyway at this point?
Two.
Only
Two.
two?
It was him and
three.
someone else.
Three if you count the sea captain who took his own life.
Yeah, you have to count
He
that.
was in an alley. That counts. Who was the other one? Was it?
It
was
the
It was the kid. It was
sailor-
the. It was the shitty. It was the shitty red band guy.
Yeah. Who we
Fire.
also saved.
God, we're 2 out of 3 on those. We're pretty good so far.
It feels pretty good, man.
You know, Walker. Unless you're willing to do what we did to the mage in Verona to all of these men, it would be difficult to reach the truth.
I did not. My head on stops again. Did not know what to expect coming home, but it was not this.
Well, I could say we're in the same. We're in the same boat then. My only expectations for coming here were either living or dying on the shore.
Well, we've made it past that.
Let's tackle things one step at a time. For now, we have our assignment.
That Owen kind of shakes his head a little bit and sits back in the chair. What are we going to do if they level weapons at us? Tell us to turn back. But they will not hear us.
Well, it's hard to say. We have some fairly competent negotiators amongst us, but they might not be enough. On
If
the
I
other
have to
hand,
guess, I would say that the fact that they are not garish will do more to hurt them than help. That is just a guess, though.
maybe so. But every man has a price.
We shall see.
Hey, well, if all else fails, you can always use that Veronan alley tactic.
Oh, and there's just a hint of a smile at the corner of his mouth.
For now, we should do our best to prepare.
Let us pack our things.
I don't believe we'll be needing any rations. I believe we've brought enough with us.
Then what does Owen know about the forests south of Ashdween?
for the most part, especially in the, last 20, 30 years, the expansion and population boom of Gahrland has forced a lot of the natural predators and things like goblinoids into the forests where people don't really live. So they're definitely more dangerous than traveling on the roads.
But the road goes around the forest, right?
Yeah.
But it borders the forest.
Yeah, roughly.
So is it the kind of place that is plentiful with game?
Yes. There is lots of, you got your deer, things like that, your simple, forest game, rabbits, hares, shit like that, boars, but on top of that, one of the biggest dangers is the forests of northern Gahrland have small tribes of goblins in them.
Oh boy.
And more often than not, the thing that kills people, especially hunters, when they go for, the big hunt inside of the forests, is, getting their leg torn up on a goblinoid trap and then just dying of infection.
Ugh.
I guess Owen spends the next little while regaling Walker with stories of hunts into the forests of northern Gahrland. I don't know. The intent was to explain to Walker that we will not want for food.
Yeah. Yeah, no, staying near the edges, goblins they're not humanoid smart, but they're also not, as dumb as monkeys. They have the capacity to make tools, communicate with each other. They're smart enough to know, if we don't fuck with them, they won't fuck with us.
So Corvids.
Sure.
Not gonna acknowledge that. So Walker will do his best to familiarize himself with what Owen is telling him so that he may better hunt once we're there. But he'll also mention, I'll be sure to grab as much food as I can during our evenings, though. I think we'd be fine to use the rations we brought with us. We did bring quite a few.
There's one more thing that we will need.
What is that?
Before we set off tomorrow. And
Is it Rick?
Owen looks squarely into Walker's eyes, and he says, "We will need rest, Walker. Even you."
Excuse me while I look over Walker's character sheet before I respond. Was that full and everything? I'll get as much as I need. There's still plenty to do before we leave.
You look like you stayed up all night last night.
There was work to do. It's time to be here, so I wanted to make sure that there was no chance that they were at Darrow or they were taking refuge here.
Just try and get some sleep tonight.
And after a little more discussion of the game, the dangers, the good and the bad of the northern forests of Gahrland's mainland, you hear the sounds of the front door opening. And in comes...
Is it the gardener?
Oh god!
I don't know.
Oh no, he's come for us!
Evian, he's back!
The worst part is you don't see him, you look outside, he's not there either.
Oh no!
Though the garden does look very nice and there are no weeds in it. But where could he be?
He's gone to report to his master Clive.
the big man Clive.
Anyway, so team Amari, Simon, Ram, and Ishri. Team RC.
RC Jostacola
has arrived back home.
Yay!
Yo, what's up?
So
where Walker and Owen sit at a table together, and Evian is sleeping on the floor nearby.
He's sleeping. It's like one of those survival
got
games
bored.
where when you log out, you just fall asleep.
Yeah. Be careful before the gardener kidnaps them and puts them on the friend wheel.
Oh no.
Oh,
Little
Jesus.
did you guys know you were the NPCs here.
Oh god.
No.
Ugh. Anyway, so you guys all get back together. All of you heading past through the foyer. You see a couple of people sitting at the kitchen table. You are all back together finally.
Walker nods to them and asks, "How did it go?"
We did not buy any of the pretty useless things.
Well, I suppose that's a good thing. Walker then looks at someone who will give him a better answer.
It was more or less not really worth it, but we got some
We
money.
had to take a loss, but
Yeah.
How so?
About like
not
200.
equal value.
And why is that?
They're not solidifying their assets.
Okay, did you try to find someone else then?
No.
Who else are we going to sell to?
Someone in a different city?
Well, we didn't
Like,
sell
we're
all of
leaving-
it.
Hmm. Well, I suppose that's all there is to it then.
Ended up selling. I have 770 worth left over, and I ended up with 14 platinum, 290 gold.
It's a start.
I
should
didn't want to sell
cover,
all of it because it should hold its value no matter what. I mean, this Garland's going to war, or is in the war, I should say.
I should easily
Spend
cover
more.
our expenses while we're here.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Keep the gems for if we move on somewhere else, or probably get better value over time.
Or from somewhere that's farther from the front.
Makes sense. Well, that's about all we have to tell. Although we did go looking for Rick, and she recounts the story of how Rick got drunk with an empty cup and won a horse and got jumped in an alleyway and now he's in the forest. And by the way, what's in the forest that he might have to be scared of?
Owen and Walker look at each other.
Walker sighs deeply.
The forest
Forest
south
is-
of Nastuin are home to a number of goblins. We'll have to be careful.
Supposedly, many hunters die of their traps.
Oh, well, I'll get back in contact with him in a couple minutes here. Hopefully he doesn't get himself into trouble.
Tell him to come back to the keep. Owen says we'll be leaving tomorrow morning.
She nods and proceeds to take a short rest.
Alright. Simon finishing up his long rest.
Amari will take a short rest too to get back that one inspiration.
The rest of you getting a short rest in, going over things. You guys, eventually, Rom, you focus inward and you gain a little bit more of that magic juice.
Does Rom do anything funny to get that juice back?
She sits and thinks about the moon.
Okay.
No, that
No,
was
Yeah, sorry, I asked.
just that was just to fuck with you, William. She
Consider me fucked with, I guess.
Got him.
Stop. She sits and chats with everyone, what's going on, sleep well. She seems to gain energy.
Walker
just
responds
by
no to that
being,
question.
Like, she would not have asked Walker, obviously. Stop bullying me, William.
Sorry.
She seems to regain energy just by, like being social with her buddies. And then I suppose I am going to have to actually write this one down because I don't know how many words I'm going to use, so give me a sec.
I think get your ass to the keep is less than 25 words.
And watch out for the Gribblies.
I think that's racist. I don't think you can say that, Nick.
That's my accent, dude. What do you mean? I said goblins.
So, of course, what Venice said.
Is anyone else going to
Okay.
get a long rest? Oh, sorry.
Go. So Rom finally sends, watch out for goblinoids and their traps. You could probably come back to the keep if you want. Owen says we should leave in the morning.
After a moment, you get back. Wait, back to the keep? I thought y'all were heading out and wanted to meet me here. What happened? Everything all right?
She said in the thing that they were thinking of, they were going to leave in the morning.
Yeah.
Did that, like, not process?
Oh my god, he's already succumbed to the poison.
What was he in a tunnel?
Well,
that is his response.
ugh.
Are you Ben? Oh my god.
You are
He's trolling, dude.
you are a fucking rat.
He's trolling.
Okay. No, everything's fine. We're just gonna leave in the morning.
Why'd you change your mind then? That's a little on the worrying side. Can you help sneak me back in? I think I pissed some people off. Be waiting at the north gate. That's it.
Rom, like, puts her head in her hands and relays the messages.
Well, it sounds to me like he got what he deserved. Swindling good, honest, hard-working Gars out of their coin.
I suppose, for as long as we've known Uncle Rick, he's done a fair bit of that.
Well, so am I going to be waiting around to rest a little more and talk to him again, or am I going to go get him?
I'll help you go get him.
Sure, another night at the outside the north gate wouldn't do him some good.
Walker just fucking blows Owen off and starts heading towards the door.
Owen is laughing as he says it.
Yep, off they go.
About waiting at the northern road that winds into the city. You give me perception checks. Those of you who are waiting for Uncle Rick.
Yay.
Where is he at then?
Keeping your eyes peeled, you both are able to make out what looks like in the tree line to the east, what looks like a fire going on and off very quickly.
Is he really doing smoke signals right now?
Because Walker is a fucking outdoorsman.
It looks less like smoke signals and more like he is turning on and off his lamp.
For fun? Is it Morse code? Then it's a Morse code.
Is he inventing
You legally have to tell me if it's Morse code.
It is
or else
not
it's
Morse
entrapment.
code. He's just trying to get attention. Oh.
Walker's
Rom
just
does
a
a
word and
big
he's gonna start
sigh.
walking that way.
Yeah.
You guys get over and you see this beautiful horse about the same size as Luath right next to him. Very gray with this almost like blonde, brownish, very proud, almost like lion's mane, thick mane on him. It has this almost silver sliver down the middle of its face that goes right between its eyes and then falls off to the left side of its nose, reaching almost all the way down to its mouth. Very proud horse. Looks like it's in pretty damn good shape. He just, good, you saw my, my signal. Yeah, did you see any people looking or, you know, being a little seedy out there while you were coming this way?
Did we?
With his arms crossed, Walker looks to Rick, looks to the horse, looks to Rick again. What the hell, Rick? What's with the horse?
Well, this is Ruthie. He's my new friend. I won him in a bet last night.
Why is there a horse? Why?
I won him in a bet.
Why did you win a bet?
I don't like walking. Y'all already had horses. Figured I'd get one for myself.
We have 3 horses.
Yeah, now we got 4. Look at him. At this point, he, like, stands completely up and, like, pats him on the shoulder a couple times, like, right on the shoulder at, like, the base. And you can see, like, Ruthie just proudly kind of standing. Look at him. He's happy to be out here, not sitting there doing some yard work, pulling plows or whatever.
Did you cheat, Rick?
I mean, I bet them. Here's what I said. I said, you can order as much whiskey as you want, and I will get drunk on this cup. And at this point, he proudly shows his magic cup. I will get as drunk in this cup as you can on that one. That was my bet. No, I did not cheat. I used sleight of knowledge at best.
Let's just return.
Just
What's
keep an
done
eye
is done,
out.
I suppose.
Just keep an eye out. I mean, people I ran with back in the day, you know.
It's people you know?
Yeah. Not the
Look,
people
Walker was-
not the people I got the horse from, but somebody else that found me. I
Walker-
thought they'd be busy with the war and all that.
Walker was about to fucking turn and head back, but he immediately stops
Twins.
and fucking stares pointedly at Rick.
Does you remember him, like, going to Gahrland ever?
He has left the country multiple times. He has always been vague about,
Okay.
like, he told lots of stories, but he was never like, I went here and then here. It was always like, you know, the easy version for kids and shit like that.
And who are these
Okay.
people, Rick?
Well, kind of like you, kind of bounty hunters, but kind of not.
Are they
Just
bandits,
how
Rick?
much trouble have you gotten
No, they're
into?
not bandits. They're like halfway between bandits and bounty hunters.
Mercenaries?
Yeah, that's a good word for it. They're called the delirious ones.
I'm assuming that doesn't mean anything to
Oh god,
to Walker,
no.
does
The only person who may recognize that would be Owen.
Well, we'll have to ask Owen about that, I suppose.
I mean,
Or you can ask Rick.
I mean, unless y'all are gonna tell us more about it.
look, all I'm saying is they were kind of mercenaries, and I mean, always kept.
And-
I was down on my luck. This was a long time ago, you know. And he kind of like looks at Rom for confirmation. You know, when I used to, you know, leave and not deal with. Well, one of them times, you know, I got out of the country. I didn't have 2 copper to rub together, and what coin I did have, you know, that wasn't worth shit. So I found these guys and showed my worth, and I worked with them for like a year or 2. And we had a job. We were supposed to, you know, defend this ship while it was being worked on. I don't know the details. They never told me that. But we were supposed to defend the ship while it was being worked on. It was a dock in Arnduin. And, well, ship got attacked and I ran away
Well?
with a bunch of stuff from it.
So you stole a bunch of their shit.
No, it ain't that simple, alright? I'm pretty sure...
You explained it pretty simply.
I'm pretty sure they was planning on having some of us killed. I'm pretty damn sure.
Okay, so you thought they were planning on your death, so you stole much of their shit and ran.
I needed to get out of the country while they were on my tail. I didn't steal a bunch of their shit, all right? It was, you know, we had a walkthrough of, you know, assessing inventory and all that, so that there was proof we didn't steal anything, and there was just, you know, this one very nice box. It was in the captain's cabin. I assumed it was,
What was
you
in
know,
that box?
it was coin and some papers. Not a lot of coin either. It was only like, you know, like less than 100 gold.
Is Rick leaving anything out? Is Rick leaving
Give
any
me an
important
insight
details
check.
out?
Give me a blind insight check. This
Because
is
I
an important
really
one.
feel like he is.
Blind insight check. He seems like he's being pretty straightforward with you. As far as you can tell, anyway.
Walker still gives him the Walker look of like...
Look, it was less than 100 gold. It was enough to get me back into Lenore and back into safety. I figured, you know, 100 gold, I'd just pay him back next time I saw him. And I never really came across him again, and I figured they were just not going to worry about it because it wasn't that much money to be stolen, and why would they remember me?
Your story doesn't entirely add up, Rick,
What
but
do you mean?
I don't really...
I was trying to get out. There was
It
an
doesn't really
attack.
make a
I didn't
difference
want to
to me.
die. Always
We're gonna walk
have-
back to the
gives
keep.
him
It's
the
not going to be
look
an issue.
like she's not upset, she's just disappointed.
Oh,
Whoa!
give him the dad look.
Intimidation check, Finn. Make her do it.
I mean, I'll do it.
Go ahead.
Really?
Slay her, child.
Think
Slay him, child. Oh!
that's decently big.
Rom, I'm sorry I didn't warn you. I didn't think it was going to be a problem. If it would have been, I would have warned you. Or just stayed out of the country and, you know, stayed on the ghost.
Is that why you wanted to stay on the ghost, Rick?
No, I genuinely forgot about these people until, like, yesterday.
Is that true, Vin?
Give me another blind insight check.
Stop making them blind.
Oh.
Yeah, no, you'll get to know how good you're rolling.
I was about to roll intimidation. Blind.
you couldn't intimidate your way out of a paper bag.
Yeah, he...
I have a proficiency in
Again,
intimidation, you fuck.
he definitely seems like he's telling the truth. Seems like he's being straightforward about that.
Let's just make our way back.
All right, I'm just...
We're leaving in the morning anyway.
Well, yeah, but I don't want, you know, my throat cut in the middle of the night, is all.
Well, we'll be in one of the most well-protected places in the city, I assume.
Yeah, but we do have to walk through the city, and, you know, I got emotions. They did see my horse, you know, Ruthie here.
Well, now you got me and Walker to take care of your silly ass.
Well,
So,
I mean, I thought Ruthie would do
let's
it,
just-
but tell you what...
How many were there?
What?
How many were there?
I mean, that I talked to only 2, but, I mean... I never really knew how many were in the delirious ones. They kind of kept the numbers vague, but I'd imagine total maybe 100. I never met more
Wonderful.
than like 8 or 10 of them, though, so, you know.
Lovely to hear. Let's get a move on.
And he starts, like, guiding Ruthie.
Walker leads the group back through the city
All right.
with a hand on his crossbow, looking real hard and scary.
Give me an intimidation check.
Same.
Alex, help! Alex,
Wait,
help!
I
Look,
thought-
look hard
wait,
with me.
Hold on. I thought that Walker was a limp man, not a hard man.
Oh, things have changed. Maybe we
All
do
right,
a
both of you give me
description. We got +2.
intimidation checks.
Oh! The hard man is present.
Alex? Oh, you're good at threatening your uncle. No one else, though. Oh.
Walker's the hardest man present.
And Rick is going to be doing a perception check. And keeping his eyes peeled.
Nice.
Oh my, Rick.
Oh. Are you sure they're not gonna... What if I, like, get too into the, you know, the dome while we're walking? You know, snipers and all
What?
that. You know, like, snipers. Like, motions to your crossbow like that.
Walker looks up to the nearest rooftop to see if there's anyone on top.
You don't see anybody. It's like sunset. There's still some light out. Like, there's not even anywhere for him to hide right now.
Nowhere for a rooftop sniper to
Yeah,
hide.
I know, but again, these people, they don't fuck around.
Well, if they try to fuck with us, they'll learn that we also don't fuck around.
Just so.
Damn, y'all are horrifying. And you guys successfully navigate your way back to the outer courtyard of
All the while looking exceptionally hard.
of the Eastwind Keep. Oh,
I feel like there's like a 3 tier to this hardness. There's Rick tier, there's Rom tier, and Walker tier.
yeah. Rick Tier right now is essentially, you know, petting his war horse. Oh, let me tell you, it was a lot of fun having to step.
the horse.
Or bring to a stable.
There is a stable for the outer courtyard, so.
Walker will I don't know, ask one of the guards to bring Owen's new horse to the stable.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm his squire, his newly hired horse
Groomsman.
whisperer, squire.
Walker pinches the fucking bridge of his nose. We're all his retainers.
Yeah, horse retainer.
It's enough, Rick.
I'm sorry, man. I'm just a little paranoid. That's all.
Walker
this
assumes
point-
the
at this
guard's gonna
point,
do what they ask.
He just turns to the guy at the stable. Just look, take care of Ruthie. He's a good one. All right. And the guy's just like, well, sure, I'll take good care of him. I take good care of all my horses. And as you guys walk away, Rick's like, I think I like that guy. Seems trustworthy.
Walker's done talking to Rick. He's just gonna fucking keep walking.
You guys get back.
Oh God.
As everyone else is resting and winding down, it's just past sunset now.
Owen does tell Simon about the Arcanist. Though it doesn't sound like there's time to meet with her before.
Yeah, there's no time. Simon would just be like, okay, well.
I mean, you can try if it's an emergency.
It's not really emergency. Yes.
I will have a note. I will write her a note, and perhaps we can see her when we return.
Walker is sure to let Owen know of the enemies Rick has made us already. Describing
He
this
specifically
mercenary
looks to
band
Owen.
that-
Y'all haven't, you and your guards haven't seen anyone suspicious around lately, have you?
Well, actually, there was this gardener. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, you should have gone with it. Holy shit.
When they say the name, does that ring any bells?
Give me a
for
history
Owen?
check.
History is a skill that I am okay at.
You have
Yeah.
heard the name. You know that they are a well-known, obfuscated mercenary group. Generally, it's a matter of, like, you can't contact them, they'll contact you. They are... The best real-world equivalent I could give would be, like, Nick, you'll probably know, like, Blackwater or something. One of those fucked up, like...
No, you don't want to compare them to them, because those guys are fucked,
Yeah,
man.
like that, but without the war crimes.
So there's no connotation. They're, like, not a similar connotation.
No, there's not like a super negative connotation, but they are definitely willing to do wet work for the right amount of coin. They are loyal to Gahrland.
They're like privateers.
Yeah, they're loyal to Gahrland, but they're not soldiers. They are their own thing, and they get top coin. And it definitely, like, Rick running with them, from how well you've seen him, imagining him 20 years ago or whatever, that definitely tracks. Like, he definitely would have been the kind of person to have the abilities to run with them. But they are very good at obfuscating a lot about themselves.
And you have made enemies with these people.
Well, I mean, like I was telling them, not necessarily enemies. I think that they just wanted their money back.
But enough
Wait,
enemies to
pay
have
them
them
back.
jump you in an alleyway.
They jumped me in an alley because I was sleeping. I think.
That sounds like you owe them coin.
Yeah, like 100 or so.
How do you expect to pay them back?
I mean, I thought they would have forgot about it by now. It was like 15, 20 years ago.
I've been told that you have won a horse.
Yeah, I'm not giving up Ruthie.
Why not?
The horse is at the stable.
Do you
Owen.
want to give up Luoth?
I bought Luath with my own coin.
I won this in my own bet.
Swindled your way.
I did not. I
What?
used sleight of knowledge is all.
Rom is
Sure,
just
so-
like
These excuses sound as bad as something that
putting
Mario would come
her
up with.
forehead in her hand and just like
And would it be, Rick, would it be fair and square if I challenged you to an arm wrestling contest and then rendered you helpless with my magic? Would that be sleight of knowledge?
Well, yeah.
Would
If
you
I
not-
didn't say no magic first, then that's just sleight of knowledge. Everybody knows that, you know. I mean, at this point, I guess everybody knows, you know, the McDurk kid's a mage, right? Just sleight of knowledge. That's all.
Do I need to describe to you what would happen to you if you did what I just described in any tavern in Gahrland?
Oh yeah, I know. I've gotten my ass kicked more than a few times. It's how I learned to fight, really.
You are incorrigible.
I am incorrigible, if anything. I'm just saying. Just keep your eyes peeled, and I'll pay him back when I got the coin.
Rom, you need to keep a closer eye on your uncle.
Look, y'all don't need to take care of me. I didn't realize this was going to be a thing. I didn't even know that this was a thing that needed to be worried about until, like, last night.
There is more at stake here than I thought. Rick cannot afford enemies.
I mean, obviously, if they're trying to get a hold of me, then maybe we can make them friends. Maybe we can talk to them. Make a deal. You know, I could go run with them for a bit, get it paid back, and, you know, maybe they'll fight. They'll help us deal with these, the red band in your house.
Owen frowns.
I'm just saying, we can turn these negatives into positives.
You're saying that, but you were just walking through the streets, nervously looking over your shoulder and on rooftops.
Yeah. Because I didn't have a plan, but as I talk more, I start to get a plan. And now we got a plan. What do you have to worry about?
I could start counting things if you want.
Okay. Y'all want me to deal with this on my own? I can. Y'all go deal with your thing down at out the Rat Creek Valley. I'll deal with this. No harm, no foul. Doesn't come back to you. Well,
Owen
Oh,
looks
no.
around.
Walker also looks at Rom. Fuck it, Rom gets to decide. It's her uncle. Well, Alex, it's your DMPC. Make your choice.
oh, I was muted. So what I said was, well, we're leaving in the morning anyway, so hopefully we won't have to deal with it for a while.
that's the Psalms of Spirit if I've ever heard it.
Walker glances at Owen.
There is an audible, like from the other room, you can hear the sound of skin striking skin as Owen just puts his head in his hands.
I like how the solution there was to just not deal with it. It's the
I mean,
Psalms
we're
away.
leaving. It's fine.
Oh.
It's fine.
Well, if my dear niece thinks that we'll all be fine heading on south, I'll come with y'all south, and it won't be a problem. Right, Rom?
She doesn't look super convinced, but she nods.
I like to think that
I mean,
Owen
it
and
was your
Walker
idea.
I like to think that Owen and Walker are like at the dining room table, while like Rom and her Uncle Rick are like in the living room having like discussion. Like and Rick is like talking loudly so everyone hears. And then as Rom says we should just not deal with it, Walker like leans and says, "I can't help but remember a time in a certain tavern in Dunrock when she waved over at us after I was asking if he had help with a job." All I'm saying is, this could have not been an issue if you made different choices back then, Owen.
Oh, you're going to put this on me?
Maybe so.
As they're bickering, Rom,
Walker
Rick's
chuckles
like, "Hey,
lightly.
Rom, we go meet my new horse. That's the stables nearby."
I swear to God, man.
Rom will go meet
let's
the
see
new horse.
your hard-won horse.
I didn't think he'd hear me. This is kind of awkward now.
He does have very good hearing.
I know, it's kind of weird. He's like a cat or something.
Did he hear that too?
Did you guys call Owen a cat?
Wait, he can hear us too?
Him too.
How do you get away with anything with those two always hearing everything you're doing?
We don't.
And then Evian says, "You'll be very quiet."
Just he like peeks out from behind the sofa or something because he's been napping
No,
there.
he's underneath the sofa.
He's underneath the kitchen table. He's been laying there the whole time. Right, this is getting really weird. Me and Rob are gonna go for a walk. Let's go. Yeah, we're gonna secure the perimeter.
Hopefully we don't fucking get sniped.
Does Rom
jumped.
say that? Tell me
No.
Rom says that.
No.
All right, and you guys head out where you meet Ruthie. I'm sorry, I gotta get used to it. Like, Ruthie's a good name. It's weird. It's a boy. And the horses as described, Rom.
A good horse.
It is a very large horse, almost as big as Luoth, maybe even a bit wider. He explains that...
Wider?
Yeah, like a bit like wider at like the shoulders type of thing.
A bit beefier.
A bit beefier, yeah. A bit calloused.
Can you describe the horse again, then?
Its head is 2 inches long, and its shoulders are 30 miles.
Can you describe the horse in a useful manner?
It's shaped vaguely like Alex.
Thank you.
Anyway,
Can you describe the horse?
It is a slight gray with a big brown, like a big, like healthy brownish tan, almost lion's mane, with a silver sliver down its down the middle of its face between its eyes that then falls off to the left-hand side.
Just like Alex.
Just like me.
He explains that its name was Ruith Thyrus, which essentially meant great trampler in Garish. He just calls him Ruthie. And very healthy, proud horse. Anyway, anything we need to be worrying about? Or, I mean, are they actually pissed? Should I, like, bail now in the middle of the night?
No.
I mean, I can deal with this
Should
on my
not.
own. Y'all don't have to worry about that.
We are a team, Uncle Rick.
Yeah, but you don't drag your baggage into it. I do. Unfortunately.
She just like, waves a hand like, don't worry about it. We'll figure it out.
Alright, well. I got Ruthie now, so won't need all y'all protecting me. He's got it. He'll kick all y'all's asses at once.
I'm sure he will.
Look at him!
She just like pats the horse.
The horse does a slight whinny and starts, like, rubbing its head up against you.
What a nice horse.
Don't tell the rest of them, but, last night when this morning, last night, it was like before sunrise, but technically this morning when I got attacked, like, I thought the horse would let me know because I was sleeping in an alleyway, sleeping one off, but they were feeding it, and it was like, Ruthie was being all buddy-buddy with them, and when I started to stir, they kind of tried to jump me. I don't think he's very violent.
She just laughed. Well, I don't think he's going to be put on watch duty anytime soon anyway, so.
It's probably for the best. Anyway, so with that, you guys, Owen, were you heading out to also meet Ruthie?
Yeah,
Really
Owen
disappointed if you
wants
do
to
it.
meet the horse.
You really do. Oh.
Yeah.
Owen does.
I-
Nick's mad.
He doesn't like he does that thing where he's like I'm gonna stand in the doorway and watch for a second because I'm mad at you, and then like he sees the horse and he's like, damn it, I want to meet that horse, and then he goes over.
Oh, I forgot about owning a horse lady.
Yeah, Owen's a
Horse girl, Owen.
This is probably the most affectionate horse. Like, immediately, just, like, starts rubbing up against you vaguely like a cat would.
Oh, stop, Luath will be jealous.
Like, you start to try and move away, and, like, Ruthie, like, grabs you and, like, pulls you back.
Ruthie with his big strong
With its big hands?
No, with his
Take him
mouth!
out.
Like, grabs it, like, the back of your shirt and just pulls you back. And then, like, puts his head in front of you for more pets. It is more and more of that. He also eats a lot. Like,
I'm gonna throw this out there.
what?
Fucking Rick stole this precious horse from someone.
cheated them out of it like a charlatan.
Cheated them out of this trample boy.
Dude, can you imagine how pissed any of us would be if we got swindled like that?
Of such a good horse.
Oh.
Like if it was a shitty horse, maybe I wouldn't be upset. Like maybe if someone swindled Sherry off of us, we'd be happy even.
Anyway,
Sherry's in a better place now.
getting to meet Ruthie, you
Like Lenore?
She's living a quiet life in coal.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
She broke her
Well,
leg
she
and got
turned into
butchered for
sausage.
meat.
No.
Oh my god, you made the same joke I did then?
Anyway, so you guys meeting the horse here then. You have anything else you need to do for the night?
I need to go
Nope.
buy some apples.
That will probably be a morning thing. Like, there's not really going to be much in the way of fruit stalls open after sundown.
Fine.
Walker's going to be busy setting out the correct rationage for the coming travel.
Okay.
Making sure it's all prepared together out of the rations we purchased, in Verona.
All right. As I said, you got about 6-7 day travel ahead of you before you reach the Dokar post. With your preparations underway, you guys are all going to be trying to complete a long rest and turn in early and sleep until sunrise tomorrow, correct?
Fuck no.
Yeah.
Walker's
There's,
need any stat.
there's
need
definitely
shit
one person that Owen needs to talk to before bedtime.
Okay.
Concern.
I feel like I'm in danger.
What do you mean? It's his mom, you fucking weirdos.
Oh yeah, did Owen's mom ever show up?
Late. Like, as you guys are like getting ready to turn in.
Owen's up
Imagine
waiting for his
turning in.
mother with a kettle of tea that he is keeping warm.
Walker's also downstairs because he's not going to get that much sleep, unbeknownst to Owen. Don't tell Owen, guys.
So I do.
But Walker would be downstairs waiting because he also
Here.
did still want to talk to the funny mother. There you go.
You hear the now familiar singular night guard. Welcome, milady. And
Oh, I gotta pay them back too.
Shit. Yes, you could have said you did it. Like got the money from Simone.
I do that thing.
Okay.
How much? How much does our
Wait,
lunch
do we establish who's holding the money then?
Yeah, you need to establish that.
It's Simon, right?
Simon
Does
has the
Owen
money.
feel good having Simon carry the money after the shit he's pulled?
I like how
Money
you're
is
just
not.
using this leverage just so you can have all the money.
All
No,
I'm saying.
Money is not a powerful magical instrument that can be used to perform dubious experiments that may or may not result
Let me
in
ask you
someone
this.
losing
Let me ask
their
you
arm.
this, Nick. What does someone need for those experiments?
Stop.
Components. What do those cost? Money.
Simon never goes alone anywhere though. He always asks for help. Usually from Owen.
We can cut him off at the pass.
Simon
Nick,
just
by
needs to
making some-
suggest that
all
Owen
the
takes a
money.
nice
I'd just
afternoon
like
rest.
to say, for the record,
Uh-huh.
that if I scroll up in the group chat, it's none other than William Stevenson
Hello.
who suggests, "No, guys, we can just keep it as a group fund."
That's why I said that.
Only to egg on the stoke the fire of conflict.
What are you talking? I'm saying we have someone else other than Simon hold it.
Oh,
We have one of the responsible people hold it. That's what I'm fucking saying.
Well, how about it, champ?
That's why I'm saying out of character.
Listen, I already gave the lad a talking to. It's your turn.
Given that Rick would be here during this conversation, I mean, how much...
This is not. It's not in character conversation, sir. It's not in character.
Let's
Son of
make
a-
it in character. I have
Wait,
some
is that
choice
Rick here
words
out of
Rick can
character?
suggest.
Oh my god, he can hear our thoughts!
Vin, can we talk to Rick? Can we talk to Robert? Is
Go
Robert
through a
there?
middleman.
Anyway,
Robert
Wall.
so
So we wait for the mom.
she eventually does get in and just gives that, still having trouble like processing that Owen is back. There's that moment of, hello there. How are you doing today? Sorry, things at the keep are they're not easy right now.
Mindblade Macronac told us that things are tense since my return.
The tense in general. I don't know that it's all from your return, but everyone believes the dangers of the Red Band now, or better or worse.
Perhaps people of Rat Creek Valley will as well.
So you're definitely going then?
What else, Mother?
I don't know, I thought maybe you would have just... I was scared you would just say fuck it and, you know, head on your way to a suicide mission to try and save your sisters.
Thought crossed my mind.
I knew it would. But if they really are there, if they're really both still in our lands, we'll get them back the right way when we take back our home.
Time is not on our side, Mother.
What do we do? Send
I
people
don't-
and hope that the scourges change everything.
I don't know.
Worse yet, if they really do know what those scourges do, like you say they might, that really changes it, because if they're being bold, then they must know something like the Rimus. Like what took the bay.
They don't know, or at least that's not what I was led to believe.
But they might. Of course, we should hurry, just on that alone, but... things are building up. Your father, he's planning on... he's gonna make a speech, a request to all the kins. Send all their able-bodied men, all their able-bodied women, everyone who can wield a sword. That we take this back before it gets worse.
Hopefully you don't mean all at once.
I don't know. I don't know the
Sounds like it-
logistics. I don't know a lot of what he thinks, but
Excuse
Owen.
my words have fallen on deaf ears.
he wants you to be there.
At the meeting or at the head of the battle?
At the meeting. He wants you to speak to the representatives from the Kins alongside him.
Why?
Maybe he trusts you. I don't
Owen
know,
laughs.
but he wants you there.
If he trusts me, Mother, he has a funny way of showing it.
You must think that you'll be able to assist him in getting what he wants.
Aye.
He's already used goodwill and stretched relations between the Kins very thin, keeping as many of his troops, as many of these troops from the other Kins here as he has, even when they wanted to return, when they were called back. I imagine a fresh face giving the encouragement, the proof that you are to be believed, that you've seen things, that you can confirm these scourges, these dangers are real. Might be what he needs to get him the men he needs to fight.
And what is he going to do when I counsel the Kins not to send their warriors?
She looks
I'm not his
you
pawn,
very
Mother.
seriously in the face. I don't think that thought has crossed his mind, but I don't intend to stop you from saying what you believe in your heart. I don't think any of us do. Just know that whatever happens, there's going to be consequences from that meeting. A lot of them.
Need to know more.
I can talk to the Ironblade. Have a scout sent. What do you want to know? What do you need to know?
These scouts that you would send risk Angus's wrath. Is that not true?
I'll protect them myself. You don't fret on that. I told you. Everyone keeps saying, you coming back, it's a turning point for all of this, for all of Gahrland. You come back with an entire group of people who know things that they could not know, who see things that they have no ability to see. It's proof that there is something brewing, that there is something going our way. I will defend them. I know there are many men and women ready to risk their lives to help people. I think it's time to do that. What do you need to know?
One ponders for a moment. We need to know what their plans are. We need to know where they are. How many? We need to know what they have done to the people that they have captured. In the towns, the villages.
I can tell you that already. Some escaped, most have been enslaved to work the fields. Repairs, fixing armor and weapons. The able-bodied ones.
And the rest.
They had no use for them. The rest, they didn't care if they survived or died. I'm sure some of them were killed, but from the few that survived and made it back to Nashtween, many didn't, dying along the way. Infection,
If Ishri's-
succumbing to their wounds, who knows?
If Ishri's around, Owen looks at her while his mother is speaking. And he is careful to translate himself what she's saying, so that she can understand.
And this is what we are trying to stop.
Aye.
Ishri gets like a very determined look on her face and just nods. I understand.
Still in Lenorian, so he's talking to Ishri. Owen will say, it's not my intent to flame you against these people before you have a chance to meet them, Ishri. I just want you to know everything, so that you can make your own choice.
I still will not fight in this war, but I understand why there's a need to end it quickly, and I understand why you're on this side. I see it.
Owen nods at her. And he turns back to his mother and he says, I will think on it tonight and draw you up a list before tomorrow morning.
All right. Tell me what I need. I'll send people. People that I trust. People that I'm willing to shield from your father's wrath. We'll find out what we need to know. Can you still... And she motions vaguely towards her temple. Can you still talk to me in my head?
Aye.
If you have time, if you're making good time, either on the way there or the way back, can you go to Hatherton? Just give me a report of how they're doing on getting out.
Are the people there evacuating?
Hey, they're planning to. Oh, the main houses, the farms are staying for as long as they can, keeping as many people on as they can to harvest as much as they can before it's too late. But everyone's expected to pack up, and I'd feel better knowing that that things are good on that front from you directly.
I will see it done.
And the warnings also be given to Daciers. They're expected to evacuate shortly after.
This is a mess, Mother.
Biggest mess since the Independence War. Aye. She brushes her hair back, the little bits that aren't in a bun, and just begins sipping on her tea very quietly.
During the lull in the conversation, Walker will speak up. Fiona, I was hoping to speak to you about last night.
What is it?
I want to apologize for how I treated you.
There's no need to apologize. You were just showing who you are and standing up for what you believed in. Respectable.
No. That's not right. I was hypocritical. Never seen someone in your position say things like that.
What do you mean, my position?
Any position, really. Or someone who has the say over an entire nation of people.
I don't like to be looked at as that, as a leader.
Well, I'm not at this point. Here's another person with feelings. I realized I've always felt the same way. I've always put my own family first, even at the cost of others. I understand how you feel. I really do.
She
Once again,
she
I'm
shakes
sorry.
her head. Make no mistake. I'm not doing this just for my own family, though they are the most important thing. For every Owen that gets to live a life of peace and grow old with a large family, with no fear of being killed in their sleep, there's a Miles in Lenore who deserves exactly the same. It isn't about sides, it's about doing what's right. She sits back and sips her tea a bit more. Turns to Owen. You showed a lot of people. A lot of people. How important this is. Not least of all me, when you did that. Saving that boy.
I've thought about that a lot, Mother. About people I saved. Not every one of them was Miles.
But everyone deserves a chance to be.
I do not regret what I have done.
Nor should you ever. Not for a damned moment. And she sits back again and this time angrily drinks her tea.
Is the anger directed at anywhere?
Frustration at the war. It's not directed at any of you.
In general. Okay.
Yeah.
Ishri, likely through a translator, is going to say, "Oh, and how exactly did you know not to kill Miles?"
You don't need a translator for Owen, Hannah.
Well, I'm assuming someone's translating for his mother, and I'm assuming someone's translating because I'm assuming you're all speaking in Garish.
I mean, still, he doesn't
Owen-
speak Lenorian still.
Does Owen know if Fiona speaks Lenorian? I feel like that's something he would know,
it's
unless he
very
learned it in the past year.
cursory. Like, slightly better than Ishri would be able to speak Garish. Like, she knows a few basic phrases, but that's really it. That was never something she really learned.
Owen is happy to translate unless Amari wishes to do so.
It's his job. Of course he translates.
I didn't want to take your gerb.
I'm gonna take my gerb.
Owen he looks out the same window that a certain suspicious gardener was spotted out earlier. And he gets kind of a wistful look in his eyes. And he says, I was only a few years younger than Ishri, but it feels like a long time ago, and I feel like I'm a lot older now. I was trying to save those that I could. Miles he was a boy. younger than Amari, years younger. He did not belong on the battlefield. His guts had been torn open, and he lay on the ground screaming for his mother. I thought that he was gone, and though it tore my heart to pieces, I turned my back on him. Took one step away, and then he said, "Please, please help me." So I did.
So was it his age? How many others did you kill in that battle? In other battles?
Many. Their faces come to me in the night. Sometimes.
Walker looks to Ishri, seeing if she's going to ask another really insensitive question. And
Of course.
if she does, Walker will just fucking shake his head to get her to stop.
I'm sorry. I just ask. I ask because I want to know where the line is drawn. And I mean, I have seen a lot of people killed. I have held the hands of people as they have died, and their faces don't haunt me in the night. So I just wanted to know where the line was.
Everyone's experiences differ, Ishri. There's never a clear line in anything.
The
I just
line
want.
for me, Ishri, is when someone charges at me with a sword drawn, charges someone I love with a blade, ready to cut their throat. I did what I could to help the wounded, but I was not about to shrink from my duty to defend my country and my home.
I understand. Yes. And he usually just kind of sits back, kind of just thinks.
So, with that, you guys are all heading to bed to finish a long rest, except for Walker.
Oh,
Walker.
wait.
Do you have anything else?
This is my mom. I need to talk to my mom.
All right.
Little mommy's boy.
Yeah, you're damn right. Listen, my mom can kick your ass.
I'll let her kick my ass.
Ooh.
Oh, no.
Go to horny jail.
Anyway.
After a few contemplative sips of tea, Owen turns back to his mother and he says, "I asked Makarnak about Clive today.
Oh, what happened?
He told me that Clive is my father's closest advisor.
I don't know if those are the words I'd use, but he's well trusted. Sure.
Why?
Oh, you two never saw eye to eye, really.
Why him?
I don't know. even before your time away. Even before that, he was, worked closely with your brothers sometimes. But more than that, he was, your father trusted him to do all manner of, I don't know. Every leader has their favorites. I don't know how to explain it. He was successful on the jobs he was asked to do. It's the best I could explain. I hope.
Do you have any reason not to trust him, Mother?
I know that he's the reason that I thought you did. He really is, but other than that bitter, petty hatred that he showed for you, I don't know him. I've never known him as anything other than a proud Gahrland blade.
Supposedly he was sent to the post to accomplish the same task that I have now been sent on.
Well, I hope that you can get over your past differences and if you do end up working with him, do it for the betterment of us all rather than any sort of bad blood between you all.
I will do my best.
I'm not going to ask you to promise. What he did was still despicable.
There's some more contemplative silence on Owen's part. And then he says again to his mother, do you wish me to speak to Alice or Wynn for you?
She has that look of like not really knowing immediately how to respond for a moment, and just like you could tell her mind is also just what?
I told you last night I could do it.
I know, I don't know. It feels strange, doesn't it?
I suppose it wouldn't be the same. When they've done something to her, she's not. She asked me to stay away.
You think she was just warning you in her own way about the scourges? Is there something else?
She told me that if I stayed away, that they, who I assume the Red Band, could not use me like they use her.
What does that mean?
It must be something about magic.
It's horrible. It's horrible how pragmatic and... It's just despicable to hear.
Owen, have you discussed with her about the other things we learned in Verona?
Aye.
What we learned from Omarion?
All of it.
What if the answer lies in there?
I don't know how they could know.
Then, am I misremembering? Was there funny leader in Asimar?
With the...
Red Band.
No? The one of the one...
I'm thinking of the one dickhead at...
Yeah. Yeah, the first leader of the Red Band that you guys met was an Asimar, but...
Correct. Okay,
the,
moving on.
Leader himself is not, no.
He was just a big Chad dude, I remember now.
Man, if I had met that guy, I could just fucking sending him.
Tell him he sucks.
You should be like, yo, dude, what's up? I'm your conscience.
I'm waiting for Simon to just start sending the fucking Sun King of Lenore. And being like,
work,
please
right?
don't do that.
Yeah, we've talked about it.
Anyway, so... Anything else?
So she's not. She doesn't want me to talk to them. That's.
It doesn't seem like. It seems like she's got that whole like, you know, it's just gonna bring more pain. Like, it doesn't benefit anything. You've already confirmed that they're alive. Any more than that would just be like mental torture to her at this point, I think.
Man, I can't wait to sending them anyway tonight and be sad.
So, with the conversation dying down, is there anything else before you all go to bed?
Is Fiona going to be there to see us off, or will she be busy by then?
If you guys aren't leaving, if you guys are going to be leaving like early-ish in the morning, she can see you off. But if you're going to be spending till noon doing preparations, she'll probably be busy. You get the feeling through all of the talking you do to her that she does a lot to undermine your father's rule.
What an absolute legend.
Guess who's not going to bed tonight? This guy right here.
Alright. So, the rest of you are heading off to bed. Do you have anything else to do before you go to bed?
No.
Alright. Owen, I know you need to do some sendings.
I think is the... Go ahead.
She's just gonna yell at me if I tell her that I'm home. She's going to yell at me, and
Pretty much. This is probably, unless you explicitly need information from her, you probably might want to hold off on it.
Owen is going to, like he has done many times before. He's going to wait until it's dark and quiet as it can be in Nashtuin with so many people. He's going to kneel by the window, and he's going to concentrate on his eldest sister. And he's going to say, I've made it home to Nashtuin, Alice. I don't know how long it's going to take, but I'm coming. I'm coming to help you.
The response back is a lot more Alice than you were expecting from your last conversation, if you'll
Can I get an ask in here before you say it?
What?
Last time this happened, you said there was like an odd interference with the sending.
It takes a moment. It is just as it was last time, but it does find its way to her. Much like last time, there's that momentary pause, but you finally get back and you just hear this almost guttural growl of her as if she were in combat, as you've heard 100,000 times before, and then something much more Alice. 47. 47 of them so far. You waiting for your little brother? Gonna be waiting. Look forward to it. And that's all.
Was it like a? It wasn't like a I'm crazy growl. It was like a I'm swinging a weapon type of growl.
6 of these, half a dozen of the other.
No, I need to know. You need to tell me.
No, it's about 50-50 there.
What do you mean?
You can't say for sure.
I feel like that's pretty clear.
Yeah.
Listen, Owen knows. Owen has.
It's hard to
witnessed
intonate things over
berserkers
sending.
in battle. What do you mean? Come on, bro.
She sounds angry and violent, but much more like herself, except for the fact that apparently she has counted exactly how many red bands she has killed so far.
Oh, is that red band?
That was what she was saying, yeah.
I got that.
Yeah.
But
she's
I'm going
looking
to take it as a
forward to you
good
coming.
sign. I'm going to take her defiant bloodthirstiness as a good sign. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what Nick's gonna do. That's what Owen's gonna do.
Okay.
So there.
Oh boy.
Hopefully that's what Alice is gonna do too. All right.
So
Do you want to sending the other sister?
I don't, because she's gonna be mad.
Yeah, you're right. That's probably safe bet.
Also, if I tell her I'm home and like she's under some kind of spooky magic, maybe they'll know.
They'll totes know, dude.
Maybe they will know. Man, what a plot twist it would be if she was in the dungeons of Nashdween.
Oh my, that would be quite the plot twist.
Well, I know what Owen's gonna do first thing in the morning.
Find
out if she's in the dungeons.
Yep.
So with that, Simon, Amari, Ishri, anything else for you guys? Walker?
Nah. Of course, Walker has shit to do. It's always shit to do.
All right.
I'm guessing Amari's asleep because Mitch is asleep.
I'm here.
Did Rom come back a little bit later with Rick? Is she still up?
What?
Well, Alex isn't up still, so I guess fuck me, huh?
What time is it right now?
She probably went to bed, is what I said, even
How late
before
is
I
it?
muted myself.
It's like 10, 11 at night at this point.
Fuck, so I can't just go out and get magic shit.
That'd be something to do right before you leave tomorrow at this point.
Okay,
Well,
that's my ink and stuff.
That's fine.
If Walker has no helpful boys, he's gonna head out on his own.
What is Walker doing tonight?
If anyone asks Walker what he's doing as he leaves, he lets them know that he's going for a walk with all of his supplies.
Bye.
Oh god.
Nice,
We
bye.
all believe
Have a
him.
good time.
Walker's going to ask around and see if there's any validity to Owen's claims that there's some fucky shit going on. He's going to try to see with some of, like, the lowest level guards, like, if they know anything. Maybe, he'll probably, like, hit up Simon, see if Simon will hand him some fucking money, a couple of gold to go with.
Oh no, he's gonna start asking questions.
Simon?
Does he say how much he needs? Is it just like, give me money?
Simon, I'll need some money for my walk. Can I get a couple of gold?
He gives him 2 gold.
Maybe a little bit more than that.
Gives him 4 gold total.
Walker nods and puts the money away and fucks off. So he'll buy some drinks to some of the guards who he saw earlier walking around the keep, things like that. Go to the different beer halls. I don't know, taverns. There you go. Do shit like that. He'll ask him about what they know, what's going on. Ask about the Mr. Clive, Or Klein? Was it Clive? Klein?
He's
Clive?
Einblade Clive.
Ask about Funny Man Clive, and see what all he can glean.
Hey, give me an investigation check.
He will spend some money if need be.
All right, and you were doing this for how long?
The
Most of the night. Oh god.
Fucking night.
All right. Craig, you doing the classic crash before sunrise?
Oh yeah. We're in work hours now.
Asking around.
Yep.
The general consensus. I will give you the cliff notes. The general consensus is that he is well trusted. He is quick to act. He has very intense judgment. He is constantly, like, especially since Virat was taken, he has apparently, like, personally led ventures that have saved more than 300 people who were displaced from Kintaran. There's not really a bad word said about him. Like, you probably, over the course of the night, especially investigating Kintaran, you get a few, it really, like, something along the lines of it really sucks that him and the McDurk boy never really got along. They would have been a great combo, that sort of thing. But, yeah, for the most part, he seems to be very well respected. A lot of people saying they wish they could serve under him. They hope one day they're strong enough to be in the Ironblade's private forces. Not a lot of information about what he does. Apparently he has, like, even speaking to people who have worked under him, they're like, no, not talking about it.
Oh, they refuse to talk about it?
Yeah, like, it's very much a matter of, like, yeah, I served under him. Well, what'd you do? I served under him. Well, what did you do under him? I followed his orders. That kind of thing. Like, being obtuse about it to the point where you're like, okay, I'm not getting any real answers.
That's anything about Mr. McDurk and all that shit.
What do you mean?
The funny lord who's crazy.
I mean, people
there any
are
dissenting. Walker's looking specifically for any dissenting opinions. Anyone who has any ideas what the fuck's going on, things like that.
It's much more of a, like, the general opinion of him is he's trying his best in a really shitty situation. And a lot of people are like, well, I don't know that I would do any better in his position. Or, I'm really happy I'm not in his position. Those are the two prevailing opinions.
Is there any people who mention his penchant for murder?
No, it is definitely more of an open secret that no one wants to talk about, and that is obvious to you. People do not, like, people, like, if you ask about it, they're like, yeah, but, like, no one is comfortable talking about it. It is the inconvenient truth of Gahrland right now.
Let's see. How about specifically from people from the other kins? Any of those soldiers have anything to say?
They hope the war's over soon. They hope they're either going to be marching and finishing this or fucking off. A lot of, like, word of, like, something happening. The McDurk boy's back and he brought all us good news. Like, people are hopeful that it means, like, the end is in sight. But
no pressure.
Yeah. They are hopeful that with this, something is changing that will eventually put this war to a close. And if not to a close, then at least to the point where, you know, Gahrland will be whole again. And there is a lot of, like, oh yeah, my heart goes out to them. Kintaran really got fucked. Like, people genuinely feel bad for what happened there.
Right.
You get a lot of, like, soldiers who, like, yeah, we've been stationed here for fucking years, and, like, they're taking on refugee families, they're sleeping on their own couches so people get, like, this place is very overpopulated right now.
Gotcha. How much gold I am using for that one?
You'd probably throw buying drinks and stuff for people.
Yeah.
You brought what, 2? Yeah, you probably spent gold on it.
I brought 4, but yeah, I'll drop down to 3.
Gold or so. So you're heading off to bed in an alleyway somewhere?
I mean,
Or you
it'd be
heading back?
weird to show up back at the keep at night, so...
Oh, yeah.
Actually, could Walker have, like, talked to the guard and said, hey, I'm... you know, like, make sure he, like, the guards know who he is, so that when he comes back, they're not gonna freak the fuck out?
You could. It still kind of looks weird. Like, there's not a lot of travel into the courtyard at night, so, like, they'd be fine with it, but it still just, in general, looks weird.
I mean, as long as they assure Walker they'd be fine with it, I think he'll do that route.
All right. Oh.
So Walker does return before sunrise.
Right. As you guys head to bed, preparation's almost all but complete. The stage set for this next chapter in the Verdun War. We will go ahead and end tonight's session.
Snake
For
eater.
everyone except for William, who I need in a private call.
Oh,
Uh-oh,
no.
uh-oh.
He
We
was
will...
interrogated.
Well,
He's been
fuck.
found out.
For everyone
well,
else,
goodbye.
if you're going to bed, good night. If you're going to be
Bye.
hanging around after the
Good night.
session, I'll see you in a bit.
All
Oh,
right,
I think it's the first time I've gotten a
We will-
private call. Maybe second time? Second time, I think.
Quick, outcast.
Uh-oh.
What did he
Bye.
say? Outcast?
I have no idea. As you lay down in one of the guest bedrooms of the McDurk household temporary lodgings, almost immediately, very quickly, probably even more so than you're used to, you fall asleep. And you wake up not but a moment later. But everything's different. You stand up out of bed and start looking around, and you still see the bed, but now you're not in a room. You look around and it's a field. You turn back the other direction instinctively, and now there's trees. At the edge of a forest you stand. Looking away
I
for just
take
a
it.
moment, the bed is now
I take-
gone.
I take it my crossbow wasn't under the pillow.
Your crossbow was not under the pillow.
Oh, fuck.
It's
Dark.
dark.
You said at the edge of a forest?
You're standing at the edge of a forest.
Give me a sec on that one. I'm gonna get a new section for my notes. The word peruse is present in Walker's mind as he looks himself over and sees what he has on him.
You have your leather armor that you sleep in. Presumably no shoes, because I don't think you sleep in those.
God, Walker's gross.
All you have is whatever you slept in. No pack. Nothing.
There's a moment of panic as this begins, but that quickly shifts to more a grim resolve, if you will, as he sees the forest in front of him. Looking around, you said I'm at the edge of a wheat field, or I'm in a wheat field with a
You're at
forest
the edge
nearby?
of a field. It is
Oh, apologies.
rolling hills, very high grass, and to your right, a large forest, expansive, unending.
There's nothing else around for like the field.
Looking, nothing. Like, there's a couple of trees out in the field, a stump or two. What are you looking for? Give me a perception check. What are you looking for?
To see if this would be the field like outside the town or something. To see if this place is at all familiar to
Okay.
Walker.
All right, give me a perception check. You
Tell me then.
look, and you are committing this to memory as only Walker can, but going through everything, the trees definitely look like they're from mainlands of Gahrland, but nothing you've recognized. Wherever it is, if you're still in Gahrland, it is somewhere you have never seen before.
Walker has a good idea of where he is. There's no there's no options at this point. He'll begin moving towards the forest. Slowly, keeping his eyes peeled for movement of any kind. Keeping his senses open.
Looking, keeping your senses open, you can feel... It's strange because this does still... It doesn't feel like a dream, but it doesn't feel real. It's in that weird middle ground, but you can still feel the pain of just stepping on twigs and sticks with your bare feet right now. Or socks, if you're wearing socks. But either way, you don't have those boots to protect you right now, those alligator skin boots that were so high quality that you made so long ago. So...
With that realization, Walker would mutter, it's gotta be magic.
Begin looking, and as you walk in, you start to hear the creaking of root and the cracking of branch.
As in something... Walker would immediately freeze and look in the direction you heard it.
Make a perception check. Whether it be panic or what have you, see nothing and are doing as best you can. You keep moving?
No, I think Walker would stay in that position, looking in the direction he had heard it, looking around. Maybe give it 30, give it a minute or two. If there's truly nothing further that can be perceived, he'll move on.
The cracking of branch stops fairly quickly. The occasional, just heavy bending of tree and root continues. Just that of branches just moving ever so slightly. There is no wind.
How far into the forest am I?
200 feet, maybe? If that.
I think it's time for Walker's primal awareness feature to come into play, as he's gonna first use detect traps, or find traps, and then detect magic.
You focus your senses. There's nothing that feels dangerous, no traps or anything, but there is magic all around you, and this isn't a sixth sense. There is a pounding in your head as you just focus for a moment inward, and you can just feel, like, you can feel magic all around you. It is the weirdest, like you're drowning, like you're under all of this pressure in the water. But there's no water. All around you, everything just feels sluggish for a moment. Just this feeling of just everything around you being arcane, being afflicted by magic.
Walker would allow his his eyes to blur for a moment, and like his senses dull, so that he can avoid this pain in his head.
Eventually,
he'd take a deep breath and keep moving forward.
It starts to fade. You begin to focus out that magical thinking and keep moving. You start to feel just ever so slightly the sounds of that bending of branch and twig and root, trunk of tree, getting little by little louder all around you, but not, it's so very gradual that you don't notice it getting louder until it is, if that makes sense. And
once again, Walker's going to tap into that primal awareness for seeing invisibility. Just in case.
Focusing around you, looking, and see nothing, and immediately give me a perception check.
We like rolling perception checks here.
As you look to the left, to the right, back to the left, circling all around you, there's nothing. There's nothing hidden. And then the cracking gets loud. You start to hear the bending of tree and bark, and then you just start to hear the uprooting of tree. And as you turn into that direction, give me a wisdom save.
Oh, Walker's got okay these. Don't believe enough.
And that is where we are going to go ahead and end tonight's session.
Oh boy.
Oh boy is right.
Boy, oh boy.
Monk. Welcome back.
Gribbity grab the men.
Welcome back, friends.
I hope y'all like saving throws.
Oh,
It's gonna be really sad when Walker never returns from his night on the town.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
we just
I mean, he
trusted him to
he
go
was in the-
on a walk by himself.
The guards saw him return.
that was fun. I ended it. You guys didn't get the only cliffhanger. William got one as well. So
I was firing
Love
off
it.
fucking resources there.
with that, until next week, when we get to see this fun little conclusion through to the end.